Yo, how's it going? I saw that Yuki already rolled the dice for today. That's another $6 into my savings account. Alright, let's immediately do it. How have you been? Ah, and you got a drink as well. How was the week? Good, got the grill. Wait, you got Klukai? You lucky bastard. I haven't tried pulling yet. I figured I might as well wait a little bit till I can pull more, right? Let's see. Deposit. $6. I did notice something interesting. So, did you see that when it said like, oh, how much money I should put in my savings account, it was still from my account, but the drink redeem is from the bot account that I made. So I should probably very quickly update that before I forget about it. So it was the action for saving. Let's see, we're gonna change that to that and then save, and now in the future it should say it through Balthazar bot instead of me. Fix. This is still the Steam version, right? Yep, it is. I figured since I already invested so much time and effort into getting everything, I'm just gonna continue playing it. Maybe someday they will merge the servers somehow, but I have no idea when they're gonna do that. Of course, we have to do our dailies, right? Pick up our stuff. Wait, what's this? Obtain. Yo, that's the weird outfit, right? Like, have you seen this outfit? It looks like she isn't wearing any skin here. Like, it's just exposed butt. It's just the lighting. Yeah. It's the fan service, right? Has been affecting me? No, it hasn't. I actually like the other outfit more. Like this one, I think it's pretty cool. Like, how can you preview it? Is there a way to preview it? Oh, you probably have to go to the outfitting or refitting room, right? See, what are they saying here? Reminder. March 21st. Oh shit. Oh shit. This update would not disconnect you from the game. Please restart your game to complete the update. GMT. Wait, 12. GMT plus 0. So when is that? On GMT plus 2. So that's 2 hours earlier, I think. So 10. But is it 10 a.m. or 10 p.m.? Pretty sure it's yesterday. Oh, thank God. Okay, no worry. Like, I figured, might as well figure it out, right? Because imagine you're just streaming and suddenly you get disconnected. I would hate that. Also, is the thing working above us? The on-screen chat? I feel like it's not. Or is it? Let me double check that. The what now? Well, you know that there's a chat above me, right? normally, but it didn't show any messages, so I figured, oh yeah, there we go, we fixed it, nice. So in the meanwhile, I haven't streamed this for a while, but I kept playing from time to time. I unlocked Tololo. She is super good. Like the double turn she gets on turn 1, just when you need it to quickly dash ahead and kill some priority targets. Super nice. I built her with a lot of crit in mind. Let's see, we can see the data, right? So she has a crit rate of almost 50%, and then the crit damage is 141.6%. And she has a 24% attack boost. It's like not ideal yet, but hey, I have to work with the attachment that I got, right? So I think this is a pretty good start. 50% of the shots being crits, right? And then she gets 2 turns as well, so that's a lot of damage. I'm also using Peritia very often because she works very well with Sabrina, and I think she also works well with Klukai, right? Because she's also corrosive damage, and Klukai does corrosive AoE, I think, on most of her abilities. So she could maybe work together well. I also got Suomi. I don't really have a good build for her yet. Like, I think, let's see, how much is her defense? 600. I'm not sure if this is high, 654 compared to the rest. Well, this definitely looks like high. Yeah, it's 200 higher than the rest, but I'm not sure how good it is. Hey, Smucker, how you doing? Did you see the CN announcement? My baby girl, UMP45, sorry, Lena announcement? Oh, I have not seen that yet. I don't know what she looks like either. Let's see. Next, I think I built her mostly for defense, because I know that this ability, it works with... Yeah, so this skill's critical rate is reduced by 100%, but additionally deals fixed damage equal to 50% of defense. So it's no use building crit rate or crit damage on her. You just need to build for attack and defense. Because her attack just does straight up damage, and then plus 50% of the defense. I'm not sure what this one did. Let's see. Frost barrier absorption amount is equal to 130% of Suomi's initial attack, but cannot exceed 100% of the target. Yeah, so you pretty much want attack on her. Attack and defense, I think. I'm setting it on DC? Sure, go for it. How's your week been, Schmucker? Are you gonna start enjoying the weekend, or are you still out and about? It should be a little bit later for you, right? So you should already be enjoying the weekend, hopefully. Let's see. Discord. Oh! Does she have like some kind of scar on her face there? I should probably mute it. Oh, is it a cinematic cutscene? Wait, UMP45 is a pistol, right? Or was it a submachine gun? She definitely seems traumatized somehow. Wait, Wait, I should clear my screen. Jinn, it's an SMG. Yeah, I didn't see that, right? Because isn't there also a UMP that's like a pistol? Oh, damn. She got the bad ending. At least in the cutscene, seems like she's struggling. Oh, is she electric? Oh, that's cool. Also, I should change the sound in this game, because every time that I alt-tap outside the game, it silences it. And I dislike that. How do I change that? Is that an option to keep the music playing weakness display, damage reduction. Oh, by the way, I figured out this one. You can disable a lot of the red dot warnings if you don't want to get the notifications on your buttons. That's such a good thing. She has a lot of trauma, especially her sister. Screw the other banners, screw the meta. I'm going for the whole 404 team. But yeah, you can turn it off and then you don't get like bombarded with notifications everywhere, which is super useful on the attachment and the weapon calibration, because otherwise it keeps triggering. Let's see, yeah, attachment replacement, attachment calibration, weapon calibration. The rest is still fine to have it on because it gives you actually data if you did everything. But for some of the things you just want it off, right? But it seems like you can't keep the music on if you alt-tab out of the game, which is kind of weird. I hate when games do that. Let's see. Check our daily stuff. We can just resend. Nothing special happens there. Just gotta save up the coins, right? And then once you get all the coins at the end of the week, withdraw, collect, and we can, let's see, the combat simulation as well, I think. No, it was not combat simulation, it was supply mission. And then we need to get the gold one. And we already unlocked this one, so we can just auto it. And we can only do it 4 times, so we might as well skip it. So at least we're done with that. And yeah, this weekend for me, get to enjoy Saturday at least, with the semester ending, 6 exams in front of me, and some other stuff I need to do. I need to be done with. Oh. I'm genuinely stressed right now. Gotta just push through. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully you get some rest on Saturday. Be sure to rest up, especially if you're like going into a very busy period of your life, right? But I hope you make it through. I hope you ace your exams. Also, I just realized something. I turned it off during a collab because otherwise it was too noisy, but I should definitely turn it on again. And that was the, where is it? Events, chat, chat message. Conditional. And then I have to add another clause called and then default save. So what I'm wondering at the moment is we should have text to speech here for Yuki, since he has unlocked the VIP status, but it's not sounding it anymore. I'm not sure why that is. What changed? It's been silent since the update, right? Like the Mix It Up update. So I wonder if I have to like reset everything for it. No matter what stream it is, I always got... No. Well, it does work sometimes, right? But I just noticed, like, hey, I haven't heard text-to-speech in a while, so why is that? This is what happens when you spend your money or points on Scamazon. Yeah, with Jab Jobsus, right? Let's see, everything is still set up at the moment. What if I set it to the redeem overlay? Could you type something just to see if it works or not? Type something. I'm not hearing anything at the moment. That means I have to go troubleshooting again after stream. Let's see, what's this? Night March. Oh yeah, two times in supply mission. We need a lot of points to unlock the butt costume. Okay, consume 120 intelligence puzzles should be easy. Combat simulation. What was that again? Combat simulations. Does the boss fight count? We already did that. Combat exercise. We can do that. We can try them. Do any of those? Do the survey? Oh wait, there's a survey. Will I be needed since I'm the only one having this title? Well, I can artificially trigger it when off stream, or I can change the settings so it triggers on, I don't know, like another account. They got a Mosin, they got AoE, what was she good at again? AoE, active and buff. Attack up. She seems like a buffer. Deals AoE freeze damage equal to 100% of the attack and all enemies target. Gain extra command. Okay, so if we have to stay away 6 tiles from each other so we don't trigger the extra command, because otherwise he gets another turn. Sharky, was it also an extra turn? Or... oh shit. I took a little bit too long there. I only had 8 seconds left. I think this is good. I can send you here, maybe. Let's see if this works. Do you know that tweet where someone posts gun, which is Sharky, and people just spam them with Sharky? No, I haven't heard of that one. Okay, so interesting enough, they don't have a shielder, but they stunned mine, which is kind of annoying. I could displace them, so they're out of cover, but I don't think I have any other characters that could reach that far into their area. I could move here and then do that. You have to be careful for the Lottie, right? If you're too close together, she will do the extra attack thing. But we could also do the Gourmet Spirit, that if someone attacks us, that we counterattack, right? Posting it on the memes, go for it, man. If I just attack... ooh, look at that. We get an action support if we do that. We don't get it if we do that. I think this might be good. They're not dead yet, and they still disabled one of my characters, which is kind of annoying, but... could I do a sacrificial invade. Like, if I do a sacrificial invade that I get in here, trigger the extra turn, and then get even closer and then attack them here. But I don't have any cover here, so I'm kind of screwed. Yeah, I can't. Like, it would be nice if I could trigger this and then walk again and then trigger, like, attack on them, right? But sadly, I can't. I also can't, I can't stop here. Which is kind of annoying. Or I have to attack here, move again, attack here, and then they are just left with 3 enemies. Can I do that? Yeah. You might have to try that. Is that close enough? Oh, that's rough. Oh, we can actually trigger... Oh, we can actually kill Lotta, I think. So there's no extra attack on that. And now she probably is gonna get shot to bits. Yep. Oh! Yep, she dead. But I think we can move around. And that triggers both of them. So that's 3 kills for 1. And then can move you here and AoE attack. And then you can probably stand here and already kill her like this. Yeah. Ta-da! Also, I should check out what you post on the meme. Robinson Armament Co. Twitter got doll-pilled by Sharky and Girls FrontLine. I love this rifle. Wait, what? Let me look at it on the big screen. Robinson XCRL comp in 5.5 with 14.7 barrel shot by Half-Life training, improving grounds competition in South Carolina. He says, it performed perfectly and helped me place 3rd in my division. Love this rifle. Uh-oh. Nice gun. Extra cute rifle. I like, there must be some guys that don't know anything about like the Girls FrontLine thing, right? Bought gun because of cute anime girl. Yes, we give Sharky the props she deserves. The funny thing is they figured it out. Oh, are they supportive of it? Oh, that's a lot of gifs. I wonder what the lads at Robinson Arms must be thinking with the main advertisement for the XCR being a cute anime girl. I have to ask, how does the team feel about the Sharky spam? Robinson on Twitter might have to thank Girls FrontLine 2 players to potentially promote their rival, because this is the only tweet on this page that received more than 10 comments recently. Also, if the sales of the XCR spike, I can save you money on the market research as to why. Robinson Arms has summoned the gacha players. Best idol uses it, so it ought to be great. Imagine if you just had an idol group which identified with guns. Is there something like that? Like an actual real-life idol group. The boomers are gonna be so confused. Hey, it's a nice promotion, right? I hope they do a proper, how do you call it, like response to it. Oh, these are all higher level than me. I am willing to give it a try. Like my units are like level 38 or so, 35, somewhere in between there. Deployment time. They have a Tololo, Paricha. I don't know that one. That's a healer, so I should probably go after the healer. Let's see if I can actually survive this or not. I think we can already trigger this. I think these two should probably stand still. Or... nah, this one can move forward. And then she stays still. You used up your ult. And your extra attack. Oh, that's bad placement on your end. Like, if it was actually smart AI, they would first use Pritya to gravity bomb me out of cover, and then they would use Tololo to kill me, right? But I got lucky. I can just do this, and that hits both of them. And that gives my team a shield. That should be in range. And then she can do this, and that's already 2 down. Oh, they're bunkering down? Really? Yeah, that should be dead, right? Oh, she barely hangs on. Look at that sliver of health. Well, that's enough to at least trigger... I should probably attack you first. And then... can I stand here and do this? That actually hits her. What if we just do this? This does more damage. Oh! Like, look how little health they have. Man. They lucky, but I still had one unit left over to shoot. 1 HP warriors. Professional 3. Let's go. Wow, 40,000 attack power. Oh, these are level 60. So when we do the gacha, I was thinking of first doing the dailies just to get as much of the gems and things that I want or need, right? Because you get like these, what is it called? The collapse pieces. And then once I have a lot of collapse pieces claimed, then we can do the gacha, right? I think that makes sense. Do you know how many tickets I got saved up? Oh, I should just claim all. I will wait for them daily. We should do the ritual. Yeah. So what's a good ritual for this game? Like what do people believe in when pulling the gacha in this game? Create a chant, Jinn. I don't know. I'm not really good with chants. You got a recommendation? Also, I love this theme music in this menu. Summon it like a servant. Wait, there's like a reality marble. Well, there, like the problem though is in theory I could fail the 50-50, right? If I go for all my pulls, I could still lose it, and then I need to get an additional, what is it? Additional 60 or so pulls, and then I can guarantee getting a copy of Klukai. Or if we get lucky and we get her early, then I can keep pulling for rank ups, right? Or is it better to go for a weapon? Because I saw her weapon was also pretty busted. Where is it? Recruitment. If you look at the weapon, so here it says AoE damage dealt is increased by 15%, and Klukai already does a lot of AoE, right? Each time corrosive damage is dealt, damage is increased by 2%, up to a maximum of 10. So you can pretty much say, okay, because she applies stacks pretty fast, right? So that's 25 increased damage. And then if you look at the trait of the weapon, it says, if phase weakness is exploited, ignore 10% of target defense. If it was a corrosion phase weakness, ignore another 10%. So 20% defense ignore? Ooh. Don't roll the weapon unless you have to... Yeah, I'm aware of that part, but I was just curious about how her weapon works. And it looks very... Like, this version looks very sci-fi or cyberpunk-ish. But yeah, you can see I got quite some tickets. Let's see, do we have anything here? Oh, we can also almost buy a what is it, like a 5-star weapon? I'm not sure which one is good for this one. Let's see, so we got 88. Can I still get points out of the event? Because there's like a lot of stuff going on, right? So you got the stories, and doing the stories gives us 50 points, it seems. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. Okay, so every mission is worth 50. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So we can get like probably 4 or 5 tickets out of it. The completion star. Oh, wait, here? Like in the bottom? Oh, yeah. So we can get a lot of extra, like if we just go through the story here, we can get a lot of points then, right? Hey, Doom Eternal, how you doing? It's been a while. Hope everything's well. Let's see. Achieve victory, win within 17, lose no more than... Okay, that should be doable. I followed you on Twitch. Hey, thanks, man. Hope everything's well. We're just going for the event in this game. They released a very popular character. What game is this? This is Girls FrontLine 2, where every gun is preserved, how do you call it, like turned into like a person, and they wield that specific gun. And they're having an event. Although most of, like, I think all of the guns are girls, right? So when's the next Warframe stream? Probably tomorrow. They had an update with the Techrod Encore, but they also had some reworks for some of the weapons that I use, for example, for Ash Prime and Atlas. So I'm trying to figure out the format for that one. It's more of a robot who inspired... Oh, yeah, it's more... Yeah, robot girls inspired by guns, pretty much. Yeah, the guitar one, right? Did you already play it? Comment request, encrypted channel. Put it through. Commander. Are we getting a cutscene, or... I am consumed by nightmares of the past. Latest transmission brings the latest tidings. Murmurs of terror buried away by she who toys with destinies, with a wave of her hand. The sandbox tells another tale. The Elmo proceeds at full speed across the wilderness, route data feeding intermittently. It's the afternoon, the time when the sun was strongest, but for a moment, the daylight from outside strikes my eyes. In a moment of stupor, a most familiar name comes to mind. One that has left my lips... one that has left my lips in quite some time. Wait, has left? Shouldn't be hasn't? 416 Klukai. Yeah, oh, by the way, for those who don't know, Klukai drives this motorcycle that you see in the background. It's super cool. Klukai, a MACT shelter from a collapse storm in the remains of a building. Gravel endlessly pelts in the ruin as it gets propelled by the raging storm. The frail windows emit an unsettling screech, ready to burst into a million tiny blades any second. You have to see your gacha introduction. Is it in the game, or can you only see it on the website? Because I could show it to you guys. Like, I could, like, alt-tab out of the game and show the Klukai section. Let's see. YouTube. Klukai. No, you must roll it. Oh, that one. I thought you meant like her cinematic. Because she did have one, right? I think. Is it this one? Oh, of course, Amazon commercial. Let's see. This. Oh, this is Chinese one, I think. I have no idea what they're saying because I don't speak the language, but it does look cool. Not sure how she got up there in that angle with a ramp that way, but... That's the character yeah! Yeah, she literally uses her motorcycle on the battlefield. No wonder the money we spent is on the repairman. How she just explodes her motorcycle repeatedly. Oh, the slow motions are. That's a cool cutscene, I know, right? She actually rides a bear. Why is it mostly girls not being... Well, because that sells pretty much, right? In a lot of games, usually it's the guys that are willing to spend money on these kind of things. And most guys, they would be more willing to spend on cute girls, right? That's pretty much the whole sales pitch for this game. Fair. I mean, cute girls sell spins apparently. Yeah. That's how it works, right? Like, have you ever realized when, you know those car shows, right? Who do they put next to a car? They don't put a guy next to the car. No, they put down, what do they call it? Like a race queen, right? Is what they call it. Like some model that stands next to the car. Because that sells better than if you, like, put a dude next to it. But yeah, I set the game to Japanese at the moment, vocally, because I don't think there's English voice lines. But at least the text is English. Sure would be nice to be Andorras or Belka right now, lounging about in the temporary base instead of having to do some preliminary survey. Oh, isn't she like the lazy or the tired one? If you were expecting weather forecast this close to a red zone, then I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed. By the way, in Warframe, I'm thinking of getting a new amp, but I gotta have to grind Barret. Oh, my daughter. Wait, who's your daughter? Are you talking about Klukai or are you talking about Mekti? Whatever you say. I must say, I like their outfits way more than the ones that I saw before in the base game. Like you saw, this is usually my preference, right? But if this game is about shooting with guns, then I feel like they should be wearing body armor, right? At least some kind of bodily protection, even if they are dolls. A great gale rushes over the building, bringing with it a variety of swept up debris and grabbing Mekti's attention. Oh damn, she actually has a crying emote, like crying PNG. Looked like wooden crate if my eyes weren't deceiving me. Thank goodness our motorbike could fit in here. Or all the equipment I basically brought would have gone flying away. I regret allowing you to bring all that trash along. Damn. Madonel. Ah. You just don't get it. Compared to the equipment we found in the few settlements we investigated, what I've brought is worthy of being family heirlooms. Oh. That's a nice render. I think this is a render, right? A 3D render. But they added some grainy noise to it to make it look like a photograph. You were tasked with investigating Paradeus, and you went to mess around with children instead. Don't give me that scary look. I didn't shirk my duties or anything. I just didn't get any answers. Not a single person there has seen any dolls resembling Naito. Wait, is Naito also one of their team? Do you think we'd be on this mission if someone could simply answer that question? So, are they like their own separate unit at the moment in the story? Like they're not part of the main cast yet? Don't they ever get tired? If they like that gig so much, why not just get them to come work at 404? Shooting at people is the same no matter who you work for. The storm shows no sign of letting up. Mekti scratches her head in frustration and lies down. Klukai follows Mekti's gaze, looking outside briefly before returning her attention to Mekti. Get up. What happened to staying alert while on the job? Klukai approached Mekti and tugs at her jacket. The latter refused to get up and only changes her position lazily. What is the point of making a doll or like a robot that's lazy and then easily gets distracted like this? Or is it, or would you say it's like power saving mode? It's called personality. True, but... You haven't seen her drink them Red Bull? Oh. Yeah, let's say she's a very energy efficient doll, right? And that she tries to use power saving mode often because she has a smaller battery or something. I don't know. I don't know what Leva was thinking when she accepted these arduous, ungrateful assignments. It'd be more profitable for us all to lie around at base and do nothing. Klukai lets go of Mekti and looks at her helplessly. What she was thinking doesn't matter. A job is a job. Not like I'm slacking off or anything. I don't see the storm stopping anytime soon, and we can't exactly do anything other than hide from it here. I think you're way too anxious about all of this. Anyway, we haven't even ran into a single bounty hunter or a Varjager this whole time, much less Paradeus. If it weren't for the elites, this place would already be safe and secure, no? That's exactly what's suspicious. We should use this time to plan our future operations. Klukai suddenly looks towards the all-consuming storm outside. The frequent collapse storms, the radiation levels noticeably above average. The environment here is significantly worse than what Leva's intel would suggest, and so... Chill out, Klukai. Wait, question to you, Yuki, since you happen to know a little bit more about the game, right? Is this story mode, is it like current time? Is it in the past, or... Like, how should we look at this story? Like, is it happening at the same time as the main story is happening, or after it, or before? Oh, another cutscene. Shrugs. I don't know. Damn, she literally sleeping on a wooden... Two tires and a planks of wood. That's definitely not comfortable. Violent brutes. Oh. Oh, there's literally a robot dog. Yeah, an enemy. That's supposed to be an enemy, right? Oh, that's a lot of them. Wait, what kind of gun is that? Is that a shotgun? Watch out. What a delayed response. Oh, okay, so we gotta have to play with them instead of our base team. Understandable. Where did so many of them come from? Stop shouting and clear out the enemies at 10 o'clock direction. Oh wait, we do have our own units. Wait, that's so confusing. Wait, we got support? Oh, we can get support from other players if we want to. Looks vaguely like a G11. I have no idea what a G11 is. Wait, is that a pistol? No. So what I'm thinking of is like G16. Wait, was it G17 and G18? I think were pistols in Delta Force. Her name is G11. It's a shotgun. Oh. So if I do the AoE, does that hit up on top as well? Might as well use it there. There we go. That's one unit, three down. Can I shoot you just normally like this? G16 also exists? Yeah, I figured, right? I'm just not sure about the numbers. Wait, G11 is a shotgun in the game? Apparently. Oh, they don't have a lot of health. Wait, Dinner Gate? I thought it said Dino Gate, but it's Dinner Gate. It sounds so weird. Wait, can I just kill them all with an ice thing? They're like low level. Yep, I can. Klukai is the name they use now, but in the previous game she's called G11, which is the gun she uses. In real life, was an assault rifle. Ah. But what's Macti's gun then? Like, what kind of gun is Macti using? Klukai and Macti defeat the incoming enemies and split up to survey their surroundings. No clear indication of affiliation on this one either. The only serial number here seems to have been inscribed back when Sangvis Ferry was active. Macti's listless voice comes through the comms. More of the same, though they're a little different from the Sangvis machines we've encountered before. Some of the modules have traces of modifications. Wait, god darn, I got it reversed. Klukai is 416 and Macti is G11. The changes mess up my brain. Okay. So is the G11 still the shotgun then? And the 416 is the rifle. Okay. Wait, what element is Macti? Is Macti like electric element? Fine. Macti perks up a little on the other side of the line. Any discoveries other than the machinery? How should I put it? Looks like someone used this place as an outpost not long ago. Some of these valves have signs of recently being used. There are also some scattered cables and cords on the ground. They must have left in a hurry. Who could it have been? Some passing bounty hunters or Varjägers hiding from the storm, perhaps. Those machines that attacked us just then would be theirs. Difficult to imagine anyone leaving their combat bots behind in an area with such elite presence. That would be tantamount to... Oh, yeah. I'll contact the base. Get back here. Break time. Macti looks as if she's been released from a great burden as she ends the call. We finished the mission. We can just continue, right? Klukai and Macti continue to shelter from the storm within the ruined building. Klukai attempts to contact their temporary base while Macti rests in the corner. The persistent no signals notification dashes Klukai's hopes of contacting the outside world. Can't contact the base and the other person. A hint of frustration arises as Klukai thinks of them. In truth, she's glad she sent a message before she set off. A habit she kept to these past few years before leaving on a dangerous assignment. Signals absolutely terrible with this storm going on. Still can't... I have not really experienced a lot of storms in my country. Especially, like, even if there's storm, there's usually, like, code yellow. And when there's code yellow, you can still go outside, but you have to be very careful with your driving and that sort of stuff. And then there's code orange, and highest is code red. And code red is when you can actually get time off from work, because the roads are just that unsafe, right? But code red doesn't really happen. It only happened one day, I think, in the entire last year or so. I think it happened somewhere last year where there was like one storm where there was one day, well, not even the entire day. It was like the afternoon was code red, so you had to go where you had to be before that time, and then you were just stuck there for, I don't know, 8 hours, and then it was safe to go outside again. But even then, it's not as bad as some of the storms you see in, for example, I think the Philippines and Indonesia, they have like some very fierce storms, right? The hurricanes. Leave together, get ambushed together, and then get stuck here together. But I missed the sofa at the base. Those two must be lounging on those babies right now, don't you? Okay, I kind of understand her mindset. Like, yeah, I would rather lounge as well instead of like being in this what is it, like old factory building. The new external equipment and programmed gears prepared for Andorras are still in the testing stage, and their presence at the base is necessary for trial runs. Yours isn't, seeing how slacking off is your highest priority. Macti rolls over, ignoring the disapproval in Klukai's eyes. Yet finding things are still not quite comfortable, she lazily scoots over to the motorbike. That's why she's my daughter. I will spoil her really, really, really bad. Oh, so are you gonna... Wait, she isn't in the game yet, right? But if she is, you're probably gonna max out her rank, right? What's wrong with slacking off? It's not quite the sofa, but I brought this. Like, did she bring a pillow? A travel sleeping kit from her backpack? Hardly improved in combat abilities, but have made leaps and bounds in the field of sleeping. I'm impressive, right? I handpicked it together with Andorras and Belka. State of the art in both comfort and value for money. A must have for any battlefield environment. Easy to store when uninflated, and when you use it, you simply go like this. By the way, why do the dolls need actually sleeping bags? Because they're machines, right? If they can pretty much like don't take damage from bullets, do they really need a comfortable sleeping bag to get through the night? Like, wouldn't they just power off and power on again? Since UMP9 and 45 is going to be delayed for a moment, I will get her gun and her first. Well, I'm super glad that I skipped on the maid banner they had previous to this. Like, I'm not really a big fan of maids. I think Klukai looks much cooler with the motorcycle. That's how the ad put it. Wanna try? Giving Mackie a frigid response, Klukai aims her weapon and fires in the pillow direction without... Whoa! Okay, she's destroying military equipment. That's not cool, Klukai. You're wasting ammo. You're wasting supplies. The bullet zips past the pillow in Mackie's hand, and from behind her comes a shrill cry of Elliot eating lead. Oh, okay. She wasn't shooting a pillow. She was shooting an enemy. Forget about the pillow if you don't want to sleep with the elites. Pick up your weapon. It's time to fight again. Yeah, the elites are like sort of mutated animals, I guess. Okay, next time would you mind warning us before you start shooting? No time. Cut the chatter and focus on the battlefield, or else you'll be staying here to keep the elites company. Okay, interesting thing, by the way. So you see these wood platforms, right? This is destructible environment. If you can shoot the Dynabox, it all collapses pretty much, I think. Although, I could probably use a shotgun as well. So if I pick you, and then I put you here, for example, and then I use the trill, I wonder if that destroys it. Okay, that destroyed it. And then we can move you here and do a normal shot on this thing. And that explodes and maybe kills them. Or I could just hit them with the ice thing and just kill them that way. I mean, why not, right? Giving me free shields is good anyway. This is just Fallout, but with anime. Personally, I would not mind if there were dudes in the game. Like, if there were, like, both girls and dudes in there. I would not mind at all. But I think it's mostly the... What is the Chinese player demographic that really likes the anime girls? And they want to be the commander, right? The most important person. Oh, could I hide here? So that they move forward, and once they move forward... Oh, they don't move forward. I was hoping that they would move forward and then stand next to the Dynabox, and then I could shoot them or something. But of course, that doesn't happen. There's nothing else I can shoot, right? Just... They're all in cover. Oh, what? Well... They don't have a lot of... Okay, now they're alerted. Can I do this? Jinn, what are you? What do you mean? What am I? I think I'm supposed to be the commander in this game, right? Oh, of course they take that way. Let's see. Can I move you here and do this? And then we can shoot you with this. We're over leveled anyway, right? Quickly annihilate the elites without further notice or further incident. Save for the inflatable pillow commandable sacrifice. Mackie crouches down and fiddles with the damaged pillow on the ground, sorrow written all over her face. There's no repairing this level of damage. Damn, emotional damage right there. She's not denying it. Paying no attention to Mackie's pitiful cries, Klukai casts her gaze outside to find the veil of gravel and sand clearing up. The collapse storm is shrinking. She pulls up her comm screen as she speaks, and sure enough, her signal has been restored. Klukai dials in a series of commands already committed to muscle memory, and an image of the call recipient soon appears. Big sis, long time no see. It's only been half a day at most, 5 hours to be exact. Spotting Andoris behind Belka, Klukai immediately begins her inquiries. Andoris, are you finished with the data collection? I think she was also a pretty interesting unit. I think she has like attack drones or something. Unfortunately, nothing about Paradeus was found. Other than that, what is it? In terms of environmental data, there are some pretty significant discrepancies with the data Leva provided. The environmental conditions have been gradually deteriorating, especially in the past 6 to 12 months, and the collapse radiation is far more intense than other areas close to Red Zone. As brief indicates, many bounty hunters have gone missing after entering this area. As a result, their intel here is always out of date. Regrettably, the engineering department for the URNC purification project is likely much the same in terms of information. Our field survey results line up with that. It should also be noted that Macti and I were assaulted by a force of unknown affiliation. Oh, were you hurt? What do you think? I'm not doubting your abilities, Big Sis. I'm just worried about Macti dragging you down. That unreliable sod. Yeah, just like that. Oh, damn. I think Macti can hear you. Yeah, here, look at that frustration. Yeah, I'm unreliable. Dejection overtakes Macti's countenance. Remains of her pillow clutched between her arms. Belka's just worried about leader Klukai. Don't waste your time on such meaningless concerns. We cannot conclude this attack to be targeted action against 404, but chances are that this assignment will be far more difficult than described. Andoris, send me what you've gathered. Yes, leader. Also, as the data transfer, Klukai pulls up an area of the surrounding and selects a settlement. See these coordinates? Get ready and meet us there later. The reception here is poor. Tell Deer to find a way to maintain the comms. Very well. Deer is adjusting the external equipment. I'll tell him when he's free. Make sure to be careful, you two. The good-for-nothing still fixated on the damaged inflatable... still fixated on the damaged inflatable pillow. Good gaze at the still crestfallen Macti with a mixture of exasperation and concern in her eyes. She did make very sure to prepare it for the trip after all. Whatever. Damn. Do not support Macti's wanton expenditures in the future, especially you, Andoris. Of course, I'll keep it in mind next time. Damn. She just got shoved in front of the bus there. Andoris nods with a gentle smile on her face. I somehow doubt you're really scrutinizing that. Let's leave it at that. Don't tarry and depart while the weather remains calm. And now we get mission success. Or? Yep. That's so weird. We get the cutscene and then we get mission complete. Well, we can just continue on. Come on, come on, come on. Big Sis is waiting for us. Belka anxiously taps her feet, attempting to hurry Andora's file transfer. Don't be in such a rush. I need to go over it again. Records of population change, static maps within the past 10 years, elites in nearby areas, and Bojum signing reports, not to mention. Wow, an actual male character in this game? This is the first one I'm seeing, I think. Maybe the second one. Like, except for the commander. There's not a lot of dudes in this game. I already installed the signal booster for you and Belka. Your connection shouldn't be cut off if everything works as intended. If you need something, just transfer it over the network. It's the yellow zone after all. Some instability can be helped, especially with the frequent collapse storms. There's no need to be so uneasy. I wish I could agree, but Leader Klukai's encounter with the unknown enemies make me worry. Are you bringing that this time? That? The newly adjusted external equipment. And the firepower algorithm to go with it. The adjustments are mostly complete. It's time to enter the combat testing phase. Oh, are they talking about the attack drones? Both accuracy and firepower should be significantly improved with it equipped. But since it's still a prototype, its power, efficiency, and runtime both leave something to be desired. Remember to borrow the external battery from Mekti's frame. On top of that, the equipment's still quite unwieldy, though it can fit in the Jeep's trunk, just barely. You'll have to bring the trailer for the motorbike too, right? Place the other supplies there. I'm sure you can find some room. I'll go load it. Bring a new travel kit for her. Yeah, the pillow got shot to bits, right? Can you help me get something from the depot? Why for her? It was talking about future expenses, but this here is money we've already spent. Oh, loophole! We found it! Andor's must have taken on some bad habits from that door. No, it's just mental, how do you call it? So what they say in war times or when fighting, physical exhaustion is just as important as mental exhaustion, right? So if you can maintain your mental exhaustion by just having a pillow that makes sleep a little bit more comfortable, go for it, because it gives you a happier mindset, right? I'll go fetch the goods. Hurry up, you lot. Alright. You too, dear. Of course. Anders, the person I sent to run checks on the vehicle is finished. When this transfer is done, we'll be ready to go. Anders drive towards the meeting point with Belka. Oh, look at the speed lines at the corner. That's funny. As if they're like trying to give the illusion of movement. The vehicle leaps across the yellow zone with Doris at the wheel. She's humming a tune with a relaxed expression. Oh, she's going full speed. Is this really fast? I can go faster is what she is trying to say. As she speaks up, the jeep flies off a small incline. Belka holds onto her handrail for dear life. You're always a slowpoke, but how come you drive like a wild animal? It's like the Zootopia meme, like the slow animal in the sports car, right? Roads are much simpler than in the white zones or satellite cities. Even I can drive without much issues. See, like this. She smiles and slams on the accelerator as the jeep plows through a small alley in the way. Damn, someone just got isekai'd there. What a relaxing drive this is. Is that so? The vehicle suddenly swerves and the squeal brake pads and tires sound out in unison. A series of bullet holes suddenly appear in the vehicle's original path, sending up a great cloud of dust and sand. Oh, they're under attack. Belga and Doris take advantage of the vehicle's spinning momentum, quickly opening the doors and tumbling behind some natural cover nearby. Incoming. Is it Varjägers? Or robots? Oh, it's the robots. G victory, okay. If she moves here and then does the shock in that direction, she can hit quite a few units. Done it. There we go. Can we hit them with the ice? No, not close enough yet. Oh, is this an... Is that an elevator? That's all I need to do, right? According to the combat record you sent over, the modifications made to these armies, to these enemies are quite similar to the machines that attacked us before. In a place as desolate as this, we can more or less confirm they are of the same affiliation. Leader Klukai. Things can't be explained by mere coincidence anymore. These are organized attacks. But why are they going after us? Is Paradeus deploying these machines? We can't be sure as of yet. Perhaps these machines are not only attacking 404. Didn't Adoris' data indicate that many bounty hunters have gone missing in this area in the past month? So you're saying those weren't incidents caused by the environment? Yeah, probably someone set up shop or base here and then want people to stay out. Uh-oh. A wave of static washed over the communication channel. Klukai's projection violently shakes a few times, then disappears entirely. The comms are down again. Uh-oh. Andora's attempts to restore the connection, but her efforts are for naught. Looks like something happened on leader's side. Maybe the collapse storm is picking up again. She'll be in danger, won't she? What should we do? As of now, it should be more prudent to proceed as originally planned. Please contact Deer. Let's see if he can do anything about the signal problem remotely. Cool. I wonder how much of the story you can do in one sitting. Like, are we already using up the tickets or not? Can you hear me? Please respond. I repeat, can you hear me? Don't waste your effort. The signal's obviously gone again. This network provided by underground brokers is so trash. If you rent for a few days, the rate is several times worse than the monthly rate, which in turn is several times worse than the yearly rate. And this is the quality we get. She's really hating it. Get paid, do nothing. Seems like they're very efficient businessmen. That sounds nice. Maggie stretches with a deep sigh. Her face is full of envy. When this assignment's over, I think we need to go and have a talk about the rates. Yeah, here comes an opportunity to let off some steam. Those machines are here again, in greater numbers than before. Don't just sit there and commentate. Get down there and fight. Do we need to get rid of all of them? The numbers aren't in our favor. Pick off the fast units and those with long-range capabilities, then look for an opportunity to retreat. Do not overextend before we rendezvous with Balka and Andoris. Oh, is this the mission where you just have to run to the exit then? Oh yeah. It is. So maybe I should not take her then, because she walks kind of slow, right? Wait, can you do this with a 3-man squad if you want to? Like, does it allow you to do that? I should maybe still take her though. Oh, rough. Well, if you stand here... No. What if you stand here and then throw the gravity thing... That should blow up that cover, right? Because I probably can't shoot it. So I should probably use this. And that makes a shortcut. So you don't have to loop around. And then you can just probably walk here and do the ice thing immediately there and kill that entire group. There's still a sniper that will probably take a shot at us, but that's fine because we're actually generating a shield now. Let's go here. We can just shoot you and then use our second action to keep moving forward. End action. Funny, they say evacuate, but we still ended up killing everyone.
当然の結果ですね。残念ですが、あなたはここまでです。
Yeah, let's just confirm so we can see if this mode actually uses up our tickets or not. Because I think you get like 3 tickets a day and then you can save them. Yeah, okay, so we still have 6 tickets. And it refreshes by 3 a day. So you should probably use those six tickets before the end of the day, right? I'm not sure when the daily reset is for this game. But I guess that's in this mode, right? Where you use the tickets. I think it is. Charge up capacity. Proceed with caution and keep advancing steadily. Reduce HP depletion during exploration by 1%. Gain additional 1 point of charge when an item is obtained during... Sure, I'm not sure what this means, but let's give it a try. Current encounter. I pretty much just have one team. I only have this. This is just the squad that I use. Oh. So I just have to find the exit somewhere here and then... Is that the boss encounter? Hey Jinn, have you heard of the upcoming movie How to Train Your Dragon? That movie is going to be so good, it should be made... Wait, what? Wait, How to Train Your Dragon? Isn't that already a movie from quite some time ago? Proceed with caution and keep advancing steadily. Instant elimination or challenge? Oh, okay, so you can skip through the fight or you can do it. It's a live action, what do you mean? Wait, there is a live action movie? Man, why do they keep doing that with the live action shit? Like, I think the animations were fine as is, right? I do wonder how they're gonna do the... like the expressiveness of the creatures. Anyway, if they dare to disrespect the series, oh yeah, there are some big fans of that series, right? If I stand here and do the water gun. Wait, do I still break this? I think I still break the cover, right? Okay, so this one can move here and then shoot them. I shared the trailer on the Discord. Thanks, man. I'll check it out in a bit. Let's see. Move here and then shoot that. What does this mean? Wait, this feels like that one mode you had in what's it called? Honkai Star Rail? Where you had to also like reveal parts of the map. See, steps taken 10, buffs obtained. Defense weakened. After entering battle, all enemies gain 1 stack of defensive weakening. Each stack permanently decreases the target's defense by 8, stacking up to 5 times. Oh. So should I be fighting or not? That's... I think it's points consumed during expedition in the hazard patrol event. Powerful little helper during inspectation. Use this to allow you to instantly kill an enemy unit without engaging in combat. Oh. This gameplay feel... Yeah. It's like, you know, in Honkai Star Rail, after the event with Kafka, you were sent back to Belobog, and then you had to go dig, right? Or like mining. And then you had like multiple floors. And this feels a little bit like that. Is that an enemy? Or what? Oh, they already got weakened. Look at that. That's so useful. I'm gonna assume that this is gonna be the best first move. Yeah, that already takes care of 3 of them. And then will the ice kill them? And then, well, we can just shoot you, right? Oh, that's an easy win. But I'm guessing it's gonna get harder and harder the lower you get into the cave, right? And I guess by fighting you acquire different buffs. Yeah, let's just fight it for now, right? But like going into this mode, this is just the same fight again. Like I can just do exactly the same move as I did last time. Like, oh, I move you here, then shoot in that direction, right? And then do this to kill the other group. Yeah, we can just kill them in turn 1. Yeah, we got another one of those. So the passives are not guaranteed after a fight, it seems. Oh, what does this mean? After entering battle, all enemies gain 1 stack of offensive weakening. Each stack permanently decreases the target's attack by 5%, stacking up to 5 times. Ooh. So I think with everything we open up, it reduces this stack, right? And once we hit 0 stacks, we start taking damage on the floor. I think it works like that. So now we have 0, so that should cause us to take damage. Yeah, you see it, -3. But if you take this and this, we get +1 again. Buff module, a practical little gadget for inspection. Oh, we got a new buff. After entering battle, all enemies gain 1 stack of radiation response. Each stack causes targets to lose 5%. Oh. Are we getting... Is that what we needed? Yeah, okay, now we're on 0, so now we can reach floor. We only have 5 tiles at the moment. Okay, let's challenge this one. He looked a little bit more difficult than the other ones. Raven? Raven. Raven. Let's do this. We should just shoot the Big Mac, I guess. What's that weird sound? Oh damn! The crit damage already, like, we did way more damage than anticipated. Okay, so if we put you in position, and then we hit both, that should kill. He's still talking in the background. So this is sort of like a labyrinth exploration mode then. Round rating, S rank. Oh, what does that mean? Wait. Is that all we had to do? Okay. Let's see, did that use up a ticket? No, we are still on 6 tickets. Wait, what uses up these tickets then? Supply mode stages, 3 vouchers. Supply mode. What's supply mode? I don't see supply mode. Because this is story and this is hazard patrol. We already got some points. Well, we can definitely grab some of these. Oh, and there's a hard mode as well. High risk, please be cautious of your surroundings. Oh, but it's still lower level. Okay, so we can still do that. I figured like hard would be like max level, but... See, gain 1 additional point of charge when an item is obtained during exploration. Increase healing effect by 20% when a healing item is obtained. I think I like this one. I pretty much only have one team. Oh, yeah, it is pretty much like mining. Oh, we can already exit. Or we can fight. Let's try if we use an elimination bullet. So we have 1 of this and 8 of this. If we do instant elimination, what happens? Nothing much. Except we get buffs, but we probably don't need them. At least not at this level. We got 8 things we can explore. We can probably eliminate. Oh, okay, that saves us a lot of time. And this is then the boss, and then we already finished this round. Ah, okay. So we can do it way faster if we just do the quick elimination. There's no real benefit of us picking the hard way. The kind of funny that I haven't beaten these enemies in the story mode yet, but they're already showing up in this mode. And action. Oh wait, yeah, this one doesn't this one attack in a line or something? This one can just shoot there, right? Yeah, no problem. Oh, there's no cover here at all. This is kind of messed up. Do I really have to stand next to them to reveal them? Okay, we don't have to. If we just do this, it already reveals it. No, it's still invisible. Yeah, I still can't attack them. It's messed up. Okay, guess we're just standing here then. Oh, she just kind of camped there. Yeah, she's probably just gonna camp there. So can we put you here and then throw that there? We can stay here. So you sort of have to move forward. But we can use a normal shotgun shot to kill it. Ha! Get shot in the face. Oh, you're just running back again. Damn! The crit damage just took them down instantly. We got lucky on the crit there. Patrol benchmark. Oh, okay, so you can very quickly gain points here as well by just doing the different floors. Oh, we can't do it yet. It's time gated. What about the hard one? Expend an additional 1 point of charge during exploration. Wait, why would you want that? Reduce memory. Reduces Maximum exploration charge by 10. Expend an additional 1 point of charge when an item is obtained during... Expand! Ah, okay, so these are like all burdens. Red line damage. Lose 4% HP after taking 55 steps. Reduce healing received by 20% when a healing item is obtained during... I think these two would... So... I think these two might work. Like we get less healing and our maximum is lowered. So instead of 35, we have 25. Oh. I guess we're instantly fighting. Oh, hard mode still has the same amount of enemies. Huh. But it's just the burdens that are worse then. Or are they actually tankier that they survive this? No, they don't survive the damage. So it's more the board game aspect that's becoming harder, not the enemies in this mode. Oh wait, they are! These ones are surviving now. Okay, so there is a difference. Oh. Hey, thanks for the follow. Hey, Foy. Thank you. Event, I'm enjoying your stream and would love to join your community and support you as a fan. Thanks, man. Much appreciated. We're just playing Girls FrontLine 2 today, trying to figure out this new game mode that they have available for us. Okay, so we take a little bit longer to kill them, but it should be fine. Oh. Let's see. Kindly add me on Discord. My username is... Oh wait, we have a server for that. If you want to join that. Okay, down you go. And you can just move over and then take care of the other one. Nice. Let's see how lucky we are with the exploration. Oh, this time it's elites. If I do this, I only hit one. If I put you here and then shoot forward. I have alerted the horde, but that's fine. We can hit 3 of them with the ice thing. And I think... Let's see, you can move here and then probably use the explosion to take care of those two, yes. And then you can move over here to kill this one, and then you get an extra turn and you can move again. To get closer and then kill the other dude, right? Yep. Okay, So we got 2 stacks of the radiation that lowers their HP already by 10% now. Oh, we're acquiring a lot of buffs. But we're a little bit unlucky on the step counter. But now we're taking damage, but we still have the healing packs over here, so we can trigger it whenever we find where we have to be. Okay, so we found it. So now we can use this and this to heal up, and then pick up this, and then move to the next floor. And then we save this one because we're still at full HP, and we can use the instant elimination to just keep exploring. Now we're starting to take HP damage, which is fine. Especially with a second. Okay, we got 2 additional steps. Okay, we got it. So we use this to go to the next stage. We have a lot of like elimination things, but we're lacking the steps. Okay, so we can use the instant elimination. We have 5 stacks. That's more than enough. Okay, we got extra steps. Okay, where is it? Where are you at? I feel like we're losing too much HP. Okay, that's a fight. We can just do the instant elimination. Oh, that's the boss. We have to fight the boss while we're already 70% down. That's doable, especially since we got a lot of buffs. Let's see, is the placement of the units correct? We want to use a shotgun here, probably. Yeah. Whoa, what happened there with the camera? So if we put you here and then shot you in this direction, there's already 2 down and then 1 low. If we were to move you first over here, and then just do this. Yeah, I know you're gonna... Then we can move you here, deploy that ice thing. That will not kill, but At least it weakens them a little bit. Can we kill you? Yes, we can. And then can you take... Okay, we can move you one more and then take a shot at this dude, right? Oh, it's literally an artillery. Can I just shoot normally? Oh, wait. What if we first move Peritja? And we move you over here? And then we hit you with this, so you get... What's the effect of this again? And now if we move you over there, or well, more over here, you can throw an AoE here again and we do damage again. You can't hit from there. I can move you there, then attack you. And then you move here. And give a shield back to you. So we're all shielded up. Wait, he slapped us with his turret? Yeah, we can already kill him. Okay, like the debuff thing is kind of interesting in this mode. But then I still don't know what uses up the supply thing. I think we can just do the same thing here, right? Max and expand an additional 2 points of charge after taking 35 steps. Expand an additional 1 point of charge during exploration. Lose an additional 2 points of charge when an item is obtained during exploration. Lose 1% when an item is obtained. This is bad. You don't want this, I think. You also definitely don't want this. After step 35, I think this is the best one. So we have 35 steps to just get where we need to. But this is pretty much just RNG. Damn, we've already taken 35 steps. Well, we're gonna have to challenge him because we don't have instant elimination. Can I just shoot you in the back? Uh-huh. I could. Or I could do this. Or I could do that, and that takes care of 2.
わかりました。星々よ。
Well, that's not a lot of damage. If I were to do this, I could kill you. And then I could use you to... Can I use you to damage you? Oh, there it is. Uh-huh. And then we just shoot you with the ice bullets. And you're taken care of. Okay, now we start taking damage and we are step 30. Oh. Oh. Okay, we can use that for instant elimination on this one. Let's see, we can save our steps by just using up everything before step 35, right? And then after turn 35 or after step 35, we can start picking up the items, I think. There's a weird camera shake at the start of this mission because of the debuffs. Okay, that's not enough. What if I do this in this direction? So we have a pathway. That would hit them. All the way in the back. Or... Okay, boat is an insta-kill. Let's go for this one. That's not a kill. That is a kill. Can this do anything? I could kill one additional enemy with this. You can shoot that. And you can shoot that in that direction.
本当はもう少し完璧に終わらせられ。
We can keep taking steps. Oh, we just found it. You can instant eliminate. I know I'm taking damage at the moment. Hopefully I can heal that up a little bit. And I pick this up. And then I pick this up. And then I got 3. If I go to the next level, I got 10. Okay, we need that instantly. We can do an instant elimination there. And heal up. I'm gonna look elsewhere. We're taking so much damage. Oh. God damn it, where is it? We're down to 37%. It must be here, probably. No, it isn't. Really? Are they gonna give it to me on the last slot? Look at that, how much damage we took just from exploration. Steps taken 72. Oh, rough. Hey, but at least we have shield capabilities and a little bit of a heal, right? Hopefully we can use that to survive a little bit. Hi, Aiko. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How are you? I'm doing pretty well. I'm suffering through the exploration mode in this game, where I took like almost 70% damage to my health before we found the boss of this region. So we are starting the match with like very low HP. And now we have to figure out how we should put our team down. I'm good. I'm just doing this. Oh, the side quest for Titania, right? Nice. Okay, let's give this a try. Hopefully it works. This is just Revolver Ocelot as a girl. Let's see. If I send you in, I think it's better if we take the high ground. I think. So I should probably activate this. And then I should use the ice thing to hit 2 enemies, because that gives us a stronger shield, I think. At least we're a little bit more survivable with the shield on, right? Oh, we can actually kill. Good, good. Should probably use this one. Get your defense up. And the other one should probably just stand still here. Okay, so those enemies are grouped together. We probably want to make good use of that to trigger an explosion like that. Uh-huh. And then you should probably get up there and start shooting this one, so the high ground is ours. How's the Silver Grove quest coming along? Are you at the beginning or are you like pretty far into the mission? Okay, we should buff our Tololo, I think. That also heals our Tololo a little bit. Nice. We should do nothing. Just end. Hello Riot, how you doing? Are you a fan of Girls FrontLine 2? Have you played it before, or is this the first time seeing the game? Okay, I think we should just stay here and end the action. Can we deploy ice here? We can deploy ice if we want to. Should we though? Oh, Doom Eternal. Sorry. Let me put that as my username. Oh, yeah, someone probably used that name up. That's gonna be confusing. Okay, so we go there and then end action. And then you should also move up. End your action. And then you can move up here and end your action. Are you gonna stay there, or what's your plan? Oh, she just keeps walking back and forth, huh? Okay, I get you. Yeah, you're not in my attack radius yet. Okay, but you can still call me. You can still call me, right? All right. Let me try to remember that. Okay, so we can actually do. Can start doing damage against the boss. There's no way to hide anywhere inside this area, and we still have to take care of this thing. Can I deploy you here and then do the ice over here? So you. What would happen if I were to deploy a care package? Well, nothing much. It's more like a reminder for me that I should probably stretch and get something to drink or take a sip of my drink. Because, you know, streamers tend to forget that, right? Especially with the hours that they're sitting behind a screen. So it's more like a helpful reminder. Alright. Thank you. Stretch your arms, stretch your back. Get something to drink as well if you need it. But yeah, it's pretty much just a reminder that, like, sit upright, stretch, get something to eat or drink if you're hungry or thirsty. But thank you. Let's see. I could move you here and then do that. There's a forced displacement. And then we can maybe put Tololo over here. And if we shoot kill, we should get another stack, right? If under the effects of 3 more buff, increase the damage dealt by 15%. If you use this, select 1 or more enemies within 8 tiles dealing physical damage to 130. That's you. I'm gonna save up for glitch to stream. Yeah, it's like a visual bug thing that I made. So what it does is that it plays like a distortion effect, like both audio and visual, for around 10 seconds. It's not that it actually breaks down the stream, but it's just a nice visual effect since I'm like software / cyberpunk related, right? As if someone's trying to hack the stream. It's a little side joke. Okay, that's a lot of noise for very little damage. What are you doing? Like, she just keeps running back and forth in that corner. That's how you're walking? Okay, so that's like a sound bit from Fate Stay Night. It's pretty much a voice actor saying that to his his younger self to warn him that he's walking into hell. But it's just used as like a sound redeem for if a viewer, for example, knows that what I'm doing is probably gonna punish me, or it's like if I'm going down a hard path or like a difficult path, then they can just redeem that just to make the joke. If I were to stand here, what happens then? Can I shoot you in the back? I could shoot you in the back, but also I take a lot of damage if I did that. If I use you... I could move you here, and then throw the bomb over there to take care of the... or try to take care of the Goliath Eli. And then... what should I do with the shotgun unit? It's more fun to watch into it. Yeah, there's definitely more interactivity, right? That you can actually redeem stuff and do like funny bits. I wish YouTube had it as well, where you could like save up points and do special effects. But YouTube doesn't allow me to do that yet. Maybe in the future. Okay, so we can definitely take a shot there. Oh, maybe I don't even have to go stand next to them. Okay, if I shoot you, what happens? You're outside of range, so I can't... so I should probably give a shield to you, and that heals us up. It's pretty good. We're on turn 5 out of 12. But we're closing in on their position. If I go here and then do this, I'm hitting both the Eli and the Sextant and the cover. So that's good. That's a bonus attack. What's the way? That's a sound redeem. Like, if I'm correct, you should be able to click on it and it pretty much says what the redeem does. And it pretty much plays a sound effect. There was like a meme, I think, a while back of Ugandan Knuckles, where he goes like, the way, the way, the way. Do you know the way? Like it's the silly looking Knuckles guy, but then you just hear his voice clip. Wait, can I maybe already kill them? If I were to stand here and shoot at... No, that's not a kill yet. Oh, look at how much damage that would do to me. Yeah, let's not do that. We're gonna stay in cover and then use the ice effect. And that gives us all a barrier again and a heal, so that's good. And then you should probably shoot down this thing, because otherwise this thing is gonna start attacking us. And she's probably gonna add another Darkwing or whatever it's called. Immune. Okay, so can we displace you by doing this? We can, but it is enough to kill you, so we're gonna take that. And that means we won on hard mode. S rank. We can't do this one yet because it's still time gated. Nashkal, welcome, welcome. How's it going? Going pretty well. We're trying to do some of the new Ephelion event. Enjoying yourself? Yeah, definitely. It's going pretty well so far. Yeah, we got the S ranks on hard and we got the S ranks on a normal mode. I am still curious, like, where do I spend these Ephelion vouchers? Because I have 6 tickets and I can only have 6 tickets, so I should spend it somehow. But so far, I'm not really seeing where I can spend it. Go to story mode. Oh, is it this one? Oh, okay, so I should definitely do this one first, right? Before the end of the day, because otherwise I would be losing out on 3 tickets. Thank you so much. I did not notice that in the corner. But wait, what? I should just play every mission once and then get to the highest level, right? Look close at the clear requirements. Oh, okay. It's different. Achieve victory, win within 7 turns and lose no more than 1 unit. That should be doable, right? I don't think that should be a big problem. But it's different probably per mission. Lose no more than 1 unit. Achieve victory, eliminate at least 3 enemies within turn 1, lose no more than 1 unit. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. We should be... there are troll requirements if you try to rush it. Like this one, you mean? Like where you have to kill 3 units in the first turn? Okay, I'm gonna check out the mission then before we actually deploy our units. Because I'm kind of curious. In certain stages, deploying support units before the start of battle can greatly increase our combat effectiveness. Click on the support unit deployment point on the tile. Okay. Deploy support. Support units are listed on the right. Select and deploy the most suitable support unit based on the battlefield and your tactics. But I'm sure I don't need to say much more about this. Still, I should remind you that the type and maximum number of support units which can be deployed may vary between each stage. Ah. Based on the battlefield intelligence, the sentry gun, GL, seems to be more advantageous. Click on the deploy. Confirm, the sentry is ready. You can click on deploy door to continue with the pre-battle. Ah. You have to look closely at the number of enemies. Okay, so for example, I got Tololo, which can rush forward somehow, but there is a barricade here. I can definitely shoot all of these enemies with just Sabrina. Sabrina is like the where is it? Disability. See this big line, so she can like take all of them under fire. So that's not an issue. And then we got a shield. I'm not entirely sure if we need the shield, but it's nice distant AoE. This is still nice for displacement, but might want to have that like this and like this. And then let's see what kind of, what is this? A sentry gun HMG. Unaffiliated. Attack 7. Mobility, stability reduction. 6 tiles away. Heavy ammo. Has shorter range with higher considerable firepower. Okay, and this one has... Selects one enemy target in 5 tiles and the AoE damage equal to 75 of attack to it and all enemies around it. Okay, so I feel like we should probably move this turret on this corner. Wait, what? Limit for the... Wait, can I move you over here? Because I can pretty much kill these myself, right? So this turret for AoE damage should probably be deployed here so they can shoot here. Let's see. When have you started playing? Centauresi banner? No. So when I started playing, there was still the banner for Suomi. So that's the banner before Centauresi, right? But I decided not to pull for the maid because, well, just personal taste, right? And I knew that Klukai was coming, so I just saved up all my tickets. So I should be able to try and pull around 90 times for Klukai and see if I can get lucky or not. It depends whenever you want the northern enemies to rush you on turn 2. Yeah, I pretty much would like that, because the more they rush me, the less I have to move, right? Because the turret will activate their Overwatch. Yeah, that's fine. I don't see an issue with that. We can give it a try. Okay, so you can run over here, and then you gonna start shooting in this direction, and that kills most of you except for 2, which is fine. Oh, he still died. How did he die from the delayed reaction? And then you should go here, and then you should attack. I can give you my UID if you wish. Oh, that would be cool. There is one thing though. The pillar most likely... Oh, I got lucky on the pillar. Nice. I totally forgot you could do that. We just got lucky with the pillar then. Let's see. Can this one destroy environments? Or this one? No. Okay. Can you shoot the barricade? You can.
配置完了。射撃準備。
Okay, that's good. And then you move here, and then you start attacking here.
ご命令を。星々を。
And then you get an extra turn to move again.
逃がしません。
And then you can move all the way up here already. Or you can go here and then go down. What would be better? Does my turret gets a turn before the enemy or after the enemy though? We have to move you here. And then can we throw the bomb over here? Are you playing this game mobile or through Steam or through the Windows Store? Because apparently those are all different servers. The turret acts before the enemies. Oh. Well, I think we cleared it because I think that's the last enemy here. Ta-da! We got it. It's not exactly correct. Oh. There's two versions of the game. Let's see. Confirm. I can show you what I got at the moment. If I go back to the main menu, I should be able to show you what I mean. Hey, did we get a message? No. So my UID is 735264, and usually the first number is what matters, right? So would this mean that I'm on a different server than you if I have a 7 as a starting number? Because I'm from Europe myself, so that's probably why they put me in the European server. How Play It hosts the EU version. Like, that's so annoying, right? That they have, like, why not just have a global server? Like, that would make so much sense to me, at least. Like, just have one global server. Don't worry, I'm AU too. Okay, so I should be able to then add you, right? Let's see, how do I do that again? I think I click here and then go to this icon. I have no friends, sadly. So if I add that number, it should allow me to add that, right? What was it? 632072, I think. Is this you? Let's see. But I bypassed it. The official PC launcher is normally Dark Winter, and you can cheat this on your phone too. Ah. Yeah, this is 632072. So does this mean I'm still on a different server? Or is this your account? Oh, I'm on the How Play one? It would seem. Yeah, I just made this account using the Steam login. And then it asked me if I wanted to be on global or if I wanted to be on the Asian server, so I just picked global. And I thought it was just one server. But in the end, people told me like, oh yeah, you can also get it from the Google Store or like Windows Store or like a separate launcher. I'm like, that's painful. But at this point, I don't want to change anymore, because if I do, I would lose all my units and my progress, right? I'd have to start all over again. Steam defaults on the local version. Oh, like the European one. It's understandable. Yeah, like, it's so annoying though that like games tend to do that. Like, especially in a game like this where it's turn-based, right? In this game, it doesn't matter if you have high ping. Like, it's not like you need fast reaction time, right? It's just you get your turn, you do your turn, and then you get next turn, right? So you could easily just have this on one big global server for everyone. But nope, apparently we're making separate servers. And you get updates earlier than us? Oh, really? Huh. Guess I'm lucky in that then. So you can see me screw around and make mistakes, and then you can learn from me on how not to do it. But you know, I pay like 5% less on the DW version. Oh! But that only matters if you pay money, right? Because of the USD to Euro conversion. Ah. Wait, was there something else that I missed? Oh. Thank you. Euro is stronger than USD right now. Oh. Yeah, I did not think of that. But again, that only matters if you actually plan to spend money on the game, right? So far, I'm just free to play. I'm usually, in like most gacha games, I try to free to play. I think the only exception to that is Warframe. But that's not really a gacha game. Oh, you're spending too much? Oh, that's rough. We actually try to save money on this channel here. We even have a redeem for that. That once per stream, someone can roll the dice on how much money I should spend, should send to my savings account. And someone already used it before, and for today it was like $6. It's usually values between like $5 to $12. I've already spent a lot of GFL franchise, like a car. No, really? Have you spent a car's worth of money? Like on also the first game, like the first GFL. I never played the first one. Oh no! Wait, when you say a car worth of money, do you mean like what, $1,000, or do you mean like the 5,000 range, or like a new car? CN and GFL 2. Ah. No, way more. No. Ah. That pains my heart, man. 5 digits. No. Who did you pull for? Who got you to spend that amount of money? Who did you pull for? Who did you want to max out? Who drained your wallet? Tell me. It's basically the only license I play. Oh. Wait, so are you talking about the, what is it, in the shop? There is the subscription thing. Are you talking about this? Like the monthly subscription thing? Other than shady free Steam games. But do you ever feel like, imagine if you would have spent that money on different games, how many games you could buy with like 5 figures, like 5 digits? That's so much. So I dump all my extra money into GFL. Oh, well, they probably are very happy with your support then. Do you go for the costumes as well, or is it mostly the gacha pulls? I don't like most games actually. Ah. Well, hey, if this game makes you happy and you can afford to spend that kind of money in a game, go for it, right? As long as it's like disposable money and it's not affecting your personal life, or it halts. How do you call it? As long as you don't get into debt, it should be fine, right? No skins this time. Ah. What do you feel about the new skin that they have for Klukai, like this one? I think it looks pretty cool. It feels very police officer to me. I'm doing a low spending account just for a global version, so I'm at about 600. 600? That's low? it does feel weird. Like, I'm not used to games showcasing, like in a lot of gacha games, they don't show these numbers, right? The 29.99. They usually have like the premium currency or the in-game currency set under it. So seeing the actual value that you're paying for it is actually quite, how do you call it, like refreshing, that you can actually see like, wow, this costs this or this costs this. Like I have not even spent 99 cents in this game. Wasn't there one did seem interesting? Wasn't there like one box where you got a guaranteed like character or something? Was it this one? Yeah, here you get like, you can pick your character, right? I did think a little bit of that one. Like, oh, that's quite handy if you can pick one of the characters here. But to be honest, I don't use most of these units, I feel. Yeah, I don't really use any of those units. And by the way, that tactical skin will be customizable. 416 will have cat ears, boob window, and rips. Wait, what? They have the customization. I did not even know they had custom. Wait, do all the skins have customization then? Let me show you on the Discord. Sure. Oh, so it's gonna be a thing in the future. Damn. It is during a dev live stream. So if your unit is actually, for example, low health, does that mean that their armor actually gets damaged? Like, is it for every skin or just that skin? Let's see. I need to do the second mission now as well. And we need to at least do 3 missions here, so we get to use 3 tickets, so we have space for more, right? Once the daily reset hits. Nope. Oh, okay. So it's just that specific skin. Oh shit! Is this the story mode? Damn it! I accidentally clicked the story mode. I should have clicked on the bottom right for the challenge mode. I do like their PNG models. Like, I want to do something like that as well. Like, you know that the model I'm using at the moment, he doesn't move his mouth at all, right? It's just a glow effect. But I do have a model in the works with an artist where there's at least talking, but that's more fantasy-like. But I think, like, oh, something for FPS where you have, like, eyes closed, eyes open, blinking, mouth moving. That would be nice. Klukai vigilantly monitors the surrounding environment, ignoring MacT. Seeing this, MacT decides to fall silent. They gotta get attacked again. To dive into level 2. Oh. Oh, flying drones. It's basic customization. She enters battle like that. Ah. Like, I personally would like it if it was the other way around. Like, you enter the fight fully clothed, right? And then as you fight, slowly you get battle damage. I think battle damage in games are usually pretty fun. You have it in like the old, what is it, Dragon Ball Z Tenkaichi games as well, where you just started with your normal clothing, and as you fought and took damage, and then eventually like all your clothing was ripped and you actually had bruises on your skin. I think I really like that system. Why not ask yourself the same question? Those are some really condescending eyes. If you don't want to be looked down on, then prove your worth. Should use as cover to sneak up on the reconnaissance unit. GFL had something like that. Yeah, with the PNG art, right? I think I saw something on that wiki where they showed some of the art. But I figured it would be harder for 3D, right? Because in 3D you have to really 3D model every aspect of that. The scout units are approaching as she moves. There doesn't seem to be any units other than just these two. I actually do a little bit of 3D modeling myself, but nowhere near on this level. It's mostly trying to learn how to 3D model and expand on... I usually do environments and backgrounds. But these kind of games are really nice because I like these like cyberpunk how do you call it, like dystopian futures where there's a lot of industrial components. I should probably make assets like that, like pipes and beams and like giant fans, something like that, because that could really be nice for environments. It would be pretty difficult, yeah. Because with 2D, you just have to draw a different version, right? But with 3D, you might have to use another 3D model for it. We're getting Tarvok mode during this patch. Wait, what's Tarvok mode? It's a hard mode? Oh! Wait, is it like the hard mode in story mode? Or is that already accessible? Oh, Tarkov. Wait, Tarkov? That you have to go in and loot equipment and then get out? And is it then PvP based or is it PvE? Uh-oh. Is that a trap? Klukai is too late. Just when Maki tries to shift herself for a better view, she conveniently exposes herself to the ground mech sensor. Uh-oh. And emits an ear-piercing alarm. At the same time, a UAV launches an attack. The abandoned container Meki was using as cover just seconds ago is riddled with bullets. PvE, but it's already hard as it is. Oh, I'd love that. Like, I have played XCOM before. I've played XCOM 2 before. I didn't finish Phoenix Point, though, because we used a DLC where you had air combat, and I really didn't like the air combat. But I do like these kind of games where you have to place your units in a tactical way. So that got me interested in this game as well. Meanwhile, Klukai takes the opportunity to break the drone's wing with a 3-round burst, while the ground mechs simply keep blaring its siren. At this moment, a group of armed humans and mechs appear on the northwest side of the building, raining down fire on them. Didn't you say there were no more enemies? Oh shit, it's an entire squad. I'm not a dedicated scout doll, so my detection range isn't supposed to be this long. Besides, who knew they would stay silent and wait for their bait? Are you deliberately exposing yourself to give the enemy a target? Who would have thought that they were out fishing? And who exactly are these people anyway? Found the image, sending it to you right now. Alright. You said you were on the Discord, right? New outfit accessory added, coming soon. This outfit will soon be the first to feature an outfit accessory system. Oh! Yo, that would be cool if you can have accessories on guns. Like, I know, so there's this other game called Delta Force, and you can customize your weapon there as well. But you can even hang a charm off your weapon, right? Off your grip or at the side of your gun. Like, imagine if you can customize it like that. I'd love that. That would be pretty cool. Okay, I think this is fine to start as. Because we're definitely gonna use Sabrina again to just shotgun the entire hallway. Like this. Yeah, here, boom. Yeah, see, that's well, there's a very basic system like also we already did the what is it? Kill the 3 targets in 1 turn. Let's see. It's a very basic system. You can change 4 parts of the gun. Nice. Okay, so what do I do now? There's no more enemies, right? Hold off enemies attacked for 4 turns. Oh, okay. So I just have to spread out and okay, got it. You should probably stand in the middle. I should not propel that yet. Muzzle side, foregrip, and on the barrel. Oh, just like the skin system, or... Okay, so they're all spawning at that corner. Also, with Affection 8 on the doll, you get a custom weapon. Really? Like a custom weapon skin? Take a look again. Let's see... I just see the headphones. Oh wait, they have a wait, do they have a different? Ah, like they have the different chest windows, is what you could say, right? They have cat ears, sunglasses, headphones. Oh, the headphones look kind of nice, actually. Power on. That definitely looks like a more like Nerf gun kind of weapon instead of like the realistic gun. I do like the customization on the skin, but less on the gun, maybe. What do you think? Are you gonna go for it? Okay, I think I could use maybe... Oh, I can't break the barricades yet. What is this guy? A launcher? Okay, so I have to break through the barricades to get there, but I could already place my units here. And this is the normal version. Ah, so you get even more customization options later on. I think I may be too fast in this mission. Okay, so now we're ready. We're gonna move Pericha first, probably. Or... Yeah, we're gonna move you first. Gonna put you there. We're gonna do this. Or... this. Yes, we're gonna do this. Oh, we are... I think I have a little bit too much firepower there. Understood. Hold the line and don't let them approach us. After downing another drone, Klukai zips into cover. After confirming Melty's combat status, she issues an order. Ceasefire! Am I hearing that right? Quickly. Just as Mekti rolls over... Wait, just as Mekti rolls over to some nearby cover and puts her gun away in disbelief, a booming male voice comes through a loudspeaker from behind cover on the opposite side. Okay, that's a very complicated name. The 3762nd platoon of the 7th Environmental Survey Corps of Neo-Soviet Union District Environmental Purification Project under the URNC Contamination Zone Management and Recovery Administration. I'm First Sergeant Dmitry, and I suggest you cease fire immediately. I repeat. I'm First Sergeant Dmitry, and I suggest you cease fire immediately. After confirming that Mekti has put her gun away, Klukai turns her voice amplification device as well. Acknowledged. We have issued an order to cease attacking. Upon hearing Klukai's response, the opposing party immediately ceased gunfire, but both sides remain ready to resume hostilities. State your reason for attacking, and we will judge whenever or not you are considered to have deliberately attacked a regular army force. Oh. Let's see. This is the normal version. The purple one is for the sillies, and it has a wobbly thing instead of a sign. Will you continue the story or the research stages? I think after this mission I will go back to the research stages, just so that I use up the other 2 tickets for today, right before the daily reset. You have no intention of launching an attack on your forces. Your bullets tell a different story. We can explain our actions. As a gesture of good faith, we will meet in the center of the battlefields in 10 minutes. We will not carry any weapons. Alright, make sure you keep your word. The voice falls silent. Mekti has retreated from the front, gazing at the other side of the battlefield with visible concern. The armed forces are recuperating after combat. How come it's the URNC's people? This is really bad. The big guy sounded really angry. I'll negotiate with them for a bit. Stay alert and cover me. If push comes to shove, I might need to activate Plan B. If you're only doing this 2 more times, you won't get to the point where you have to be careful of the clear requirement. Oh. Well, we do have the ticket saved up, right? But after using the 2 additional tickets, so my number gets to 3, then I don't have to worry about having too many tickets in my inventory where I lose tickets, right? So that's why I said like at least 2, but I could do more. So it's necessary to eliminate all risks by strengthening our guard. Still, I'll try my best to avoid conflict. I hope it's all a misunderstanding. Dealing with them is a lot of trouble. We got it. Okay, so let's do the... Oh, okay, so if it's just a sound bit, it's a cutscene, right? Or like a cinematic, I think. So let's do this one first. Level 33. Oh, the levels also go up, right? Level 39. I'm not sure. I think I could already beat 42, maybe. But it will be more of an uphill battle. Achieve victory. Win within 7 turns and lose no more than 1 unit. Okay. Should be doable. You might start having a little trouble with the last level, but it's okay. Yeah, we can still level them up, right? They are like level 35, so I can give each of them 2 levels. I have more than enough points saved up for that, I think. Reach the designated location. Okay, where do they want me to go? Okay, I have to go here. And I just have to fight my way through here. I think I can take care of this side myself. So I should probably deploy something over there. Oh, I can have explosives. And with the explosives, I can make a shortcut. How many can I place? We can have 2. Okay, we can have 2 supports. So, let's see. We have to... Are they both gun turrets? 3 by 3. Okay, so if we put this one here. And then we put the bombs over here. That could work. If I put the bombs over here, I would be damaging my own thing. Right? Like, I'm thinking, like, I could place one unit over here. They shoot at this thing. It blows up the wooden thing. And then I just kill these and move to this location. But I'm not sure if this one can take the damage provided by this one. Like, how much damage does it do? Deals AoE damage, physical damage equal to 150 of attack to all units in a 3x3. Huh. But how much damage is that? Like, I'm not sure how much damage it actually is. Is it based on the attack of my character, or? Because imagine we have this unit with 985 attack, and we do this attack, which is 80%. So let's say 800, and then 800 times 150% means we have... It's a fixed attack stat. Oh, okay. So we don't have to calculate from that. You'd think they would... You'd think it would survive the attack here. Let's give this a try. So you should probably go here and then do... Okay, you're not allowed to do that. What if we do it like this? Okay. What if we do it like... That already takes out 2 super diner gates. Okay, interesting. If we move you here, you would be in position to shoot on these. Can we use this to soften them up a little bit? And then we can use this. And that would kill the other 2, and then there's only 1 left. And then you can just sprint all the way forward. And then do your attack on him. Move again and do your attack on him, right? And then we do your attack on you. Lunchtime for you? Alright, get some good food then. Does it mean you have to go? Have a good evening. Yeah, thanks very much for dropping by, man. Hope to see you again. Thanks for all the information and for helping me out. And thanks for the follow. Oh, look at that. They're all positioned in that corner. Okay, so this is ideal, right? I can do this and just pretty much detonate a lot of them. Look at that, as if we planned it all out. Okay, you can go stand here and end your turn, because then you can climb the ladder. For you, can we throw it here? No, we can't make it. Too bad. But you can use this. Can we do enough damage with this attack or this attack? Not enough. But we get a shield. And that should be enough.
みんなのために。どこを見てるんですか？
Uh-huh. So we're just gonna rush forward and attack.
索敵するよ。了解。
You can already move over here.
逃がしません。こうですか？
I wonder if I stand here, can I still jump over the fence? I should probably just go here, just to be sure. I think next turn we should be able to make it. Because we only need to get 3 people inside it. So even if one person is slow and not inside the zone, it's still mission complete. Nice. Continue. Achieve victory, eliminate at least 3 enemies in turn 1 and lose no more than 1 unit. Oh, we can do the same trick as last time, right? Yeah, I think we can do that like this. Because this, oh, we can still deploy 1 more doll. Okay. Oh, wait, not the dolls, the support systems, right? Let's see, deploy, support. I think the explosives might be beneficial. And let's see. These 2 are the same, I think. Okay, let's see what kind of chaos we can create. Oh, they come in faster. They already come in next turn. So you have to move quite a bit faster then. Okay, so if I move you here and then do this, that causes a chain reaction where this cover is at least blown up. Uh-huh. Why is the game locked? Hello? Game? Game? Oh no! Did the game freeze on me? Did I do something I was not supposed to? I think I broke the game. No! Wait, that's so weird. Why is it breaking the game? Like, I just did a chain reaction of this thing falling down, exploding, and then revealing this bit, right? Do I have to restart the game? I think I might have to. Hopefully it doesn't use up a ticket. That would be rough. Please let me have my ticket still. I think you were in the middle of a Rochi limit battle when you exit the game. Do you want to continue the battle? Yes. Yes, please. Okay. We're back. We're back. Nothing lost. Oh, that's so smart of them that they have that like system. Let's see. This is a displacement. Okay, that's ice that kills them. Oh, one bastard is still alive. Should probably shoot you first. And then move you over here and shoot you in this direction. And that clears the entire first wave. Uh-huh. So I think we should first move you. And that would allow us to attack a lot of enemies. So let's go for that. Cool. Can we then throw some water? We can already kill this. Even with a normal shot, we can do that. It's a little bit of a bummer that I can't hit them from here. I can get a support shot. Probably should not use this yet. Just a normal shot then. Oh wait, I have not seen that before. Electro shields? But hey, they're very close to each other. And that's very good for me. Okay, bye-bye to their shields. And then I do that. And now I have to just reduce the guard to below 30%. Can I do that with this? Okay, so Sabrina has to sort of shoot open this area, and then Tololo next turn can get in there to finish the job, probably. I finished Silver Grove. Hey, nice. Was it the top grind or was it acceptable? Turn 4. Hold off enemy attacks for 4 turns, but also bring him low enough. Okay, so now we need Sabrina to probably stand over here and then shoot in this direction so it breaks the cover. And then you can just move here and start blasting him. In the middle for me? Oh, okay. Sometimes you can get very unlucky, right, with the RNG. I think the Silver Grove also drops certain mods, right? I think, yeah, like the enemies you have to kill in the Silver Grove, I think they have a unique drop to them. So some people have to farm them to get that drop. I'm not sure what it was anymore, though. Nice. Okay, so it just sends us back to the main menu instead of allowing us to continue where we left off. Okay, so that's the first 3. We can pretty much do the last 2 as well. Achieve victory, win within 7 turns, lose no more than 1 unit. We have to kill those, so let's level up a little bit before we head in there. That's probably smarter to do since we have the space to level up our units anyway. I lowered the volume a little bit because the gun sounds in these cutscenes are pretty loud usually. Okay, level up. Level 38 as well. I still need to farm battle mods. Ooh. Like, what is the thing you're having most trouble with at the moment? Is it damage or is it staying alive? Let's see. And then there is this one. Okay, you're also up to 38. And we should probably also level up their weapons, right? Just for the damage output. I think it was over here. At the moment it is damage. Ah. So is it because of the damage types that you can't get? Or is it like based on the status that you can't inflict status effects on them? Or is it just I don't know, like reload or that kind of stuff? Because the more you can, like the faster you can reload, the faster you can continue shooting again, right? And is it for melee or range? Like what kind of weapons are you using at the moment? I'm kind of curious about that as well. Okay, so that's 38. Enhance. Let's see. But I'm curious if they're gonna add like a mode to this game where you have to have 2 squads. So you can't rely on just 1 squad, but you have to make 2 squads. I think that would be interesting as well. Let's see, I should check the supply station. Yeah, I want to look at this. A universal key that grants the corresponding skill when equipped. Crit rate and attack boost. Hell yes, I want one. And then attack boost and health boost, 2%. It's not a lot, but hey, it's something, right? It's a way to boost my units. Cheap. Let's see, we can also get some of these, I think. That's another 600. You can buy the gifts for Klukai. I should probably wait with that until I actually have Klukai. Okay, supplies. Can do this and then just fight and kill. Oh, okay. So first turn stuff is happening here, and then the second turn stuff is happening here. There's also something on that ledge, an annoying toad. There's also something we can push over. And it's also on this side. So either I destroy, like, I could put down explosives and then I shoot explosives and then this guy falls down, right? Or I could put like a grenade launcher tower. Pre is the Naturak, sec is... Oh, primary is the Naturak and the secondary is the Grimoire. And for melee, Exalted Blade. Ah. Yeah, that might be a little bit of a problem because the Naturak isn't really suitable for high kill rates, right? And the Grimoire also isn't. The Grimoire, most people use the Grimoire as a way to recover their energy because of there's like special mods for that Grimoire where if you hit enemies with the alt fire, you get energy back. So, I would probably say try to replace the Naturak with something else. And those are my best weapons at the moment. Ooh. It's like what probably would be very helpful for you at the moment would probably be something like a Breton Prime or something. Because it's like high fire rate weapon, more magazine, so you can take down more enemies with headshots. Or let's see, what's another interesting weapon? What? It has to be a certain MR level, right? Let's see. Certain MR level. The problem with the hack, for example, is that there's also like a Vacor hack and there's also the Kuva hack, right? So you don't want to build 3 versions of the same gun. Sadly, I can't use Prime Weapon. Wait, why not? Are you like low MR level yet? So you can't access it? Those are rank 10. Ah. Yeah, sorry, it's been such a long time that I... okay, ranks 6. can you use the Exergis? The Exergis is a single magazine, like single bullet magazine shotgun. So you only have to shoot and then reload pretty much. And it has a very high status chance. So you could build it for example, corrosive, and then build corrosive stacks and just shoot, reload. And then if you increase just your reload speed, you will already be firing at the enemies quite fast. But it is a close range weapon, so I'm not sure if that's event weapon. Shouldn't be. Wait, are you on my Discord at the moment? Let's see. Exergis. Let me look it up if you can actually access that weapon or not. Let's see. The Exergis is a corpus shotgun that shatters crystals into enemies, puncturing them with devastating radiation shards. Its extremely high damage output, large status chance, and reload speed make up for its single round, poor crit chance, and critical multiplier. So yeah, you're pretty much building it for multi-shot and for status chance. It deals primarily slash damage and radiation damage. Well, slash damage is already a really good damage type, right? So imagine if you just put slash on it, like you just keep the slash, the radiation, and you add one toxin mod, then you pretty much can kill Corpus with it and Grineer with it, because it has the slash proc and the poison proc, or the toxin proc. Let's see, what level is it? Oh, mastery rank requirement 8. So you need 2 more levels, and then you can get the Exergis. And it was a very good weapon for me. I played a lot with it, even on Steel Path. The only thing it's not that good at is if you want to take down certain bosses, because with the bosses you want to do more damage than status effect, right? But for normal, like, shooting hordes, this is a very good weapon. Let's see. We need to find something which is MR6 then, right? Mastery rank. Wait, primary weapons. Primary weapons. Redirected from primary. Like, do you prefer AoE weapons, or would you prefer like precision weapons where you have to aim for headshots? Okay, the Astila is MR10. Oh, you want a headshot weapon? There was the event weapon, the AX-52, but if you didn't get it during the event, then you have to wait all the way till 1999. Oh, and that's mastery rank 12. That's also not ideal. Let's see. Exceltra, Iolac, no. Alternox, no. Well, Arcaplasmor is probably going to be too high level as well. Yeah, that's 10. There's a regular Breton. The regular Breton is mastery rank 0. But then you only need to get like a nice mod for it, right? Like primary acuity or something. I think I have like duplicates of that, so if you want it, I can even trade it to you if I play the game. Let's see. What else do we have? The Gorgon is not really that good because you need some really good mods for that. Let's see. Oh, got hit with ads. Oh yeah, understandable. Paris band. What weapon would be interesting? Oh, later on rate could be interesting. What's later on prime? 10. Oh, okay, I see something interesting. The Amprex, what level was that? Oh, that's also too high. The Boar Prime. So I think I got two recommendations. You could either try to build a bolter, because I remember the bolter being interesting back in the day. I played a lot with the bolter. I got Dread DM and John said it's a pretty good prime weapon, but I need to make it. Oh, well, yeah, Dread could be good, but you need very specific mods for it. Like, there's some mods where if you score a headshot on an enemy, then you get like a very high multi-shot counter on it, and then suddenly you have a flurry of arrows, but you reduce the accuracy a little bit then. But it will still be a bow weapon, right? So that's possible, and it's also very high slash damage. But you still have to deal with like bullet what is it, like bullet speed and the charge rate of the weapon. I think if you want to go full automatic, you could go for the bolter, and if you want to go for a shotgun, maybe the comb. The bolter, I actually got it. Yeah. So if you have a decent mod for it, you can actually go for the headshot crits. I think that should work on that weapon as well. Let's see, what's the base crit chance on that weapon? So the base crit chance is 10%. Its crit multiplier is 1.8, 8.75 attack per second, and has a 1 multi-shot. Spread is 4, status chance 14. Yeah, 14 and 10 crit chance. 14 status chance and 14... Wait, no, I'm saying that 14 status chance and 10 crit chance. If you put one primary acuity on there, you should be able to do quite some damage already. And since the magazine is bigger, it allows you to very rapidly take care of enemies. You still have to aim for headshots then, but it is doable. I can probably get you the mod that you need for that. And the comb, the KOHM, is like an automatic shotgun, and the longer you hold down the button, the faster the shotgun starts to fire. And that one is mastery rank 5, so you can already use that. It is, let's see, there's a crit chance of 11%, a crit multiplier of 2.3, and what is it? Where's the status? A status chance of 75%. So this one can also be used for as a status weapon. And it is hit scan. What's the bolter? Bolter is projectile, but the projectile is pretty fast if I remember correctly. 85 meters per second. And you can even boost it with projectile speed if you really need to. Also, the cool thing with the bolter, if you use it to kill an enemy, it actually flings the enemy to the wall. Because the bolter is actually shooting bolts, right? So you can actually pin someone to the wall using the bolts. Which is pretty funny. Let's see, we were still doing this, right? Could I cause a chain reaction somehow? I don't think so. Wait, what's this? A barricade? Okay, so we can have barricades, we can have explosives, and we can have turrets. So imagine if we have a turret here and we just take care of like these enemies. Imagine if we tried like this. We're hitting everyone with that. Oh wait, Stalker doesn't attack you if you're using Jade. Yeah, that actually kinda safeguards you. Pretty cool, right? That they actually added those kind of systems in the game. I can propel it in this direction, and then it should fall on top of the thorn. And then should do this. Then you move back again and start shooting at the frog. And then you should... Can I throw it from here? No, I have to stand on the other side. That's a double kill there. And then the grenade launcher should take care of the last enemy in the corner. Yeah, okay, nice. That's one area cleared. And now we just have to kill 4 on this side. We should probably throw by taking care of this guy, or maybe we can move Pericha first. And then we can propel this. Uh-huh. Can we shoot you guys like this? No. Can we do this? That should kill the 2 in the back. And this one... Oh darn it, I can just not reach it. That's annoying. If we place you over there and action, then maybe you're still in attack range if I stand here and shoot. Or should I stand here and shoot? Then the grenade launcher takes care of the frog, probably. Uh-huh. And that should be the last enemy then. No. I want you here. Use this ability. On there. And then just throw it. He just pops up, looks at me, and then dips out. Wait, were you playing in co-op or like single player? I mean, you're pretty much inhabiting the body of his deceased wife, right? That's kind of morbid, but yeah, that's pretty much how it works. Oh, look at that. That's a weird plant alien deer. The Terror Horn Chimera. Oh, and we're on all sides of it as well. Interesting. We can only deploy one turret. Set it on fire. We will, we will. That's a big boy. Oh, he really big. So I see that there are computers here. Remote switch, interact remotely specific devices. So if I go here, or wait, if I activate this, what happens? Okay, interesting. So we can still shoot at you then. And then we can do another attack. So we can pretty much stand here, right? And then propel that in that direction. No, it didn't hit him. It wasn't close enough. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Sadly, I only have water and ice in my team. Wait, what if I just do this? Because it's probably gonna attack me, right? You should probably move here and then activate this. And then... No, don't act. Darn it. Okay, that's so stupid. We could just attack this. Or do the AoE. But I'm not sure if they're like gonna spawn reinforcements on the next turn. So let's just attack. And then put up a shield. Ah, look at that. So there are reinforcements coming. are they going after Tololo though? Can I still hit you from here? Yes, I can. Let's see, corrosive damage. We're just shooting at his ass. Okay, so we should probably move over here. So next turn we can start shooting over there. That would put us out of position. What if we move you over here and then start shooting like this? Oh, he gets cover! I totally screwed myself over like this. Okay, so what if we activate this? So the barricades is down. And then I move over here. And then I start shooting you. Then you don't have cover. And then I can still shoot you like this as well. But you don't take damage from that. Why don't you take damage from that? If I move you here and shoot you, you also don't take that. Why don't you take damage from it? Oh. You definitely have to move here. And let's just break your stability. Oh, wait, poison? I did not know it would be dropping poison. Man, I would love to have known that before it actually happened. What if we shoot you? Other option is to just do this. Just take the damage maybe. Let's see what happens. Oh, the poison is spreading. That's probably not good. Well, for you, at least we can do this. Also, my visual novel skills are coming in handy for the Hex team. Really, like the Kim thing. See, if I put this one here, that's still not enough to kill. That's annoying. And apparently you can't move. You're stuck there. I still kind of have to cast it there. At least it refreshes our shield, I think. I kept getting the golden text. Ooh. Nice, man. That definitely makes, like, gaining ranks way faster. Okay, you're gonna attack, but I should counterattack, right? Yeah. That's the benefit of using Sabrina, because she counterattacks. Is there any new enemies spawning in? Not that we see. Do we get a double turn now? Yep, we get a double turn. I think we can make it. We can end it this turn, probably. Okay, you can't move this time around. But you can. And you can shoot him in the ass with an ice bullet.
配置完了。射撃準備。
And then you should probably shoot him as well. That should bring him below 20%.
ご命令は。
There we go.
作戦完了っと。あ、戻らなきゃ。料理が冷めちゃう。
I already got the good ending for the hex. Now I need to get rank 4 for the next part. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we completed all the things here. That gave us a lot of tickets and currency as well. And then I should be able to auto-battle my last ticket, right? Because that gives 560. And the previous one... Oh, they all give 560. But at least it gives us a lot of currency over here. So we can't... Let's see, we don't need this one. Do we need anything else? Yeah, wait. Let's see how much tickets we actually have at the moment. Recruitment. 1600. So if we do this, and then we turn it all into tickets, that means we got 10 tickets. We have almost 100 pulls. So if we just do a little bit more of the story, we should be able to get a little bit more points, right? Because the main story also gives you these cubes or whatever they're called. But before we do that, I am gonna take a very short break, just a toilet break. I'll be right back. Give me a moment, and then we can just continue again. I am back. So now we just have to watch the cutscene and then 1 cutscene, 2 cutscene, 3, 4, 5. 5 missions, pretty much, and lots of cutscenes in between. Welcome back. Thank you. Seeing Klukai coming alone and unarmed, the platoon leader lets out a displeased grunt from behind his protective suit. What's the point of just sending a doll over? Well, they're just with dolls. Tell your cowardly owner to come out and talk. Voice recognition tells Klukai that this is Dimitri, with whom she had talked with earlier. Oh, hide. Klukai intentionally modifies the part about power deus in accordance with Alina's instructions. Never heard of it. The non-military force administration hired you guys too? Although he's still suspicious, hearing the non-military force administration being mentioned makes him relax a bit. We are supernumerary dolls, so it's normal that you haven't heard of us. Ah, okay. So they're like a secret squad or something. And we have some business to discuss. Business, of course. Dimitri takes a look at the radiation detector and ensures that the reading is within safe limits. He then pulls the protective hood off his head, revealing the face of a middle-aged man with an angular jawline. Years of battlefield and years of desert wind have left their mark on his face. This junk is just choking me. He cursed quietly with a grimace, and then looks at Klukai with unbridled disgust in his eyes. You claim to be working under NOMFA, so how come you don't know the rules of engagement? Shoot first, ask questions later. Is that what they taught you? We were previously attacked by mechs of unknown origin, and then your scouting unit appeared. Without the usual identifying insignia of the URNC Survey Corps, we simply opened fire in self-defense. You better start using your tin brain before you speak. We encountered no unknown mechs on our way here. It's up to you whenever you believe me or not. The fact you haven't encountered them doesn't mean they don't exist. Besides, it was your drone that started shooting first. We were just responding to such an attack. The drone runs in auto mode, do you? Damn. He probably doesn't like dolls, huh? Oh, she didn't like that. Seeing that the post inside is trying to provoke it instead of making progress information exchange, Klukai raises an eyebrow and remains quiet. For safety reasons, though, we need to know the contents of your mission and the information size. The specifics are subject to non-disclosure agreement signed with the non-military force administrations, so please show me proof of your clearance level. As for our numbers, only 2 dolls have been engaged in combat by your forces just now. 2? They probably think like, oh, this is an entire squad. No, this is just 2. Dimitri Soda was shocked by the contrast between firepower they witnessed and 404's real numbers. After receiving a stare from Dimitri, they promptly shut down. That's impossible. That level of firepower must have been a group of numbering at least 10 people. 404 is a squad made only from tactical dolls. Our combat capabilities and battlefield awareness are different from what you got used to during your duties at the Great Wall Railway. Ooh. A messy combat mech composition, haphazard modification, old equipment. Ooh. Those were looted from Varjager's underground brokers or bounty hunters, weren't they? The few pieces of elite equipment you have bear the insignia of the Great Wall Railway, and perhaps there was no time to switch to the insignia of the Environmental Survey Corps. I'm guessing you are all temps in your roles. Oh damn, she's throwing back. The ones guarding the Great Wall Railway are basically regular armed forces that consist of a bunch of old mechs most of the time. Watch your mouth. Oh, now he's getting insulted. Dimitri raises his gun, but Klukai simply stares at him coldly without moving a muscle. I've explained everything. Is it time for this to end? Hold up. Just as Klukai turns away to leave, Dimitri shouts for her to stop. The soldiers raise their guns and aim at her. What? Dimitri, even if you really are from the non-military force administration, how do you plan to compensate us for the losses we have suffered? Oh no, he's a scumbag. 404 has lost assets too. Both sides are responsible for what happened today. Trying to... Wait, I don't know that word. Renage? Or nag? I'm not sure how you say that word. Nope. Then where's the money? We worked long and hard to gather all that equipment. Well, probably you should have been more careful on how you deployed it. Use your broken-tin brain realized that we're responsible for surveying for the construction of the intercontinental railway. Not even Nomfa will back you up on this. Since we're indebted to you, I don't think we owe any such debt to your forces. Takes out his communicator. If we can't settle this between us, then you will wait for orders from above. But before I contact them, we remember that even if we are temps, we are considered part of the regular army. Do you think a doll like you will be taken seriously as well? And I have over 30 people ready to testify. Do you think you took a menace to win them over? So that's blackmail. Hearing Klukai's question, Dimitri simply assumes that the opposing side is considering his threat. And so he increased the pressure of his voice. Of course, once the message gets out, the situation gets a whole lot more serious. I have to bring them over to the next settlement. Ain't got no time to waste on the likes of you. We have no money for you, but we can assist you in combat for some time. This environment must be pretty hard on your forces after all. And you've seen us in action just now. What are you up to? Nothing. It's just before we set off, we were told not to unnecessarily antagonize local forces. Deal, but here's my warning. You better listen to my order and not think of trying anything funny. The regional comms frequency is 110.32. Adjust your communicators accordingly. There's a lot of interference in this hellhole, so make sure you stay within a maximum of 2 kilometers from our forces. I hope I don't have to hear too much crap from you. Don't worry about it. I couldn't care less about you. 2 crappy dolls want in on our internal regional communications. They'll need a password for it. Oh.
当にあの人形どもを連れて行くのか、ディミー。言うことを聞かなかったらどうする？
順位に奴らの素性を調べてもらう。お前たちも気をつけろ。いずれにせよ、盾になる人形が増えるのは歓迎だからな。
Are they gonna use them as the vanguard?
しかし、あの強さだぞ。もし裏切れば。
何弱気になってやがる。
Would you grow in spine for once? You think 30 odd men plus Max ain't enough to deal with 2 of them? Don't you see how the earlier battle went? Also make sure to address me as sir. You're really good at forgetting that if I don't keep telling you. I'm used to calling you differently, that's all. Wait, that's kind of suspicious. There's no excuse. We served in the railway force for so many years. You need to be addressing me appropriately. Otherwise, the newer guys will think I'm biased again. Okay, so now we're helping. So you probably have to keep Eunice alive then. First we have to find Paradeus, and now we have to help at URNC Survey Corps. Will more work just keep coming like this? Very likely. Forfan isn't lacking funds, is it? Why can't we just settle it by giving them some money? But being free labor for them has no benefits for us. Well, it's sort of a benefit because you get to listen in on their radio. So you get to listen in on their, I guess, communication exchanges. Which is like, how do you call it? Just data or info? At least we won't be lost anymore. You mean that signal problem from before? But they aren't going to the same settlement as the one we agreed on. Are you an infant who just learned how to walk? Can you only take one step at a... Oh, damn. Signs with concern. The collapse storm has ended, but our signal is showing no signs of getting restored. Yet the survey corps are able to contact the outside world, so it's highly likely that the underground broker base station is... The underground broker's base station is broken, causing our signal interruption. So if we follow those people and reach a settlement, at least we can borrow the settlement network to contact Andoris and Belka. The communicator receives a comms request from the survey corps following them. What's up? First Sergeant Dimitri wants you to change direction, effective immediately. Maintain the same speed and head in 2 o'clock direction. That's a severe deviation from the course of our target location, and... Klukai has more to say, but she's interrupted by an angry Dimitri. What do you rust buckets even know? Change course when I tell you to change course. Don't forget what I said. Listen to my orders. And swerve to the correct direction. The incoming barrage of wind hits the yawning Mekti right in the face. Changing course. Just her posture so that the wind doesn't blow in her face. The motorbike flies over the empty wilds like a released arrow, carving a clear path in the landscape. The motorbike suddenly brakes. The slumbering Mekti loses her balance, but quickly catches her before she falls off. Connects to the survey corps, comms. Small group of elites to the northwest, around 5 to 10 of them. Estimate time before contact with the main force is 5 minutes. Then wipe them out. Contacting us for such trivial matters? Are you broken? Man, fuck off. It was you who told us to listen to your orders. We are simply waiting for your command in accordance with our agreement. Upon hearing this, Dimitri utters something under his breath, but it's too quiet for Klukai to hear. After a short moment, he responds with an impatient tone. I don't want to see any elites remaining, that's it. The Civic Klukai parks the motorbike against a nearby boulder. Get down, time to work. Wait, why are you parking against a boulder? Wait, just a small group? Oh, okay. Oh, I can... Do I really need to, though? Feels a little bit unnecessary, but okay, I guess we can place it down. Oh, if I did that, I hit way more. And then it's just one more enemy. Although this mission is really hard, it's like way too low level for me. So you don't really even have to use tactics. The elites have been eliminated and the main force arrives right after. Under Dimitri orders, the troops stop to collect samples from the elite corpses as part of their routine. Your people arrive early but choose not to help in the fight. Is this the bravery of the URNC soldiers? If you need help against such a small group of elite, you better go back to Green Zone to work as window cleaners. Noticing something off about Klukai, Mackie tugs on her cloak. He's not really wrong. There weren't too many elites. Of course, our sergeant chooses the safest route all the time. Be it random elites or Varjägers, we never lose with him around. Upon hearing this, Klukai gives Dimitri a questioning look. You've been in other theaters of combat? You couldn't have gained this level of experience by just by guarding the Great Wall Railway. I heard that some folks like you were once part of the retired formations of the Neo-Soviet Union. What are you getting at with questions like that? Don't poke your nose where it doesn't belong. Come over here. Dimitri glares at the soldier who had just interjected just now. Feeling the sergeant's displeasure, the soldier makes the wise decision to shut up, packs the sample he has collected, and follows Dimitri towards the trucks. Be careful. We haven't met any of those mechs that attacked us earlier ever since we met these people. Don't you think it's weird? Oh. It could be their mechs. You really should go back to wiping windows in Green Zone. Get on the bike, we have to move on. Okay, so we get another cutscene and another fight. And then another, well, not really cutscene, but I guess a visual novel. At night, well-equipped off-road vehicle quickly pulls away from the purification zone. The emotionless doll in the vehicle accepts a comms request from within a white zone. How's progress? The work being done here is of great importance to them. Don't let them down like Sextans did. Oh, that's a bad guy? I know, but looking at the reports from over there, the situation seems to have changed. Oh.
任務エリアの外周に戦術人形が
Two squads made of tactical dolls have appeared on the outskirts of our mission area.
現在エリア内
They are closing in. It's just a bunch of T-dolls. Why not deal with them like always?
機械兵器を派遣し
If indeed, we have indeed sent out our mechs, but we underestimated their combat abilities. Also,
そのうちの一
one of the squads has met with a ground formation from the URNC Survey Corps. For some reason, they are working together now.
ロレン政府との
In order to avoid alerting the URNC government and causing any unnecessary trouble, I have issued a retreat order for... Oh, okay.
次はどう動くべきかお教え願い
Please tell me my next move. Send out the mechs to wipe out the nearby signal base station. Once the area becomes a signal dead zone, finish them all in one fell swoop.
かしこまりました
Got it. Does blue... Wait, the name pretty much means blue ball. Sorry for saying that. Sorry for saying that, but blue sphere is pretty much blue. Well, a sphere is a ball or an orb, right? So she's literally called blue balls. Hey, Tatsuya. I was thinking the same thing. Oh, I'm glad I'm not alone on that. Those been the case that once these orders are transmitted, one dead zone appears after another, becoming graveyards in a contaminated zone. What were they thinking when giving that name? By the way, as if to intentionally emphasize the moment, the doll on the other side of the comms makes a pause. According to our internal intelligence, the URNC department responsible for purification works had seconded troops from the nearby Great Wall Railway Force near the target area. The formation you mentioned should be them. So be sure to hurry up, okay? Finish your work before what happens attracts attention.
承知いたしました
Acknowledged.
パラデウスの引き上げは
Currently, Paradeus has almost finished evacuating this area. What's left is to track down and recover it. Ah.
目標エリアへと向かっています
I'm currently moving towards the target area. The mission will be completed on time. You make me feel at ease, Blue Sphere. Blue balls. It makes me want to cheer for you. Anyway, since you're working so hard, I'll arrange some reinforcements for you. They'll contact you once they have reached the area.
かしこまりました
Got it. Not even gonna thank me? Even though they number few, they are a gift for Blue Sphere that I have painstakingly prepared, you know. Damn, you really want to get thanked for that? Shifts her gaze from the road to the comms interface for a moment. Her empty eyes betray no emotion nor fluctuation, as if she is a military drone that only understands orders.
感謝いたしますコクーン
Thanks, Cocoon. Eh? Who was Darcher again? Is that the one with the umbrella? Fine. Go quickly. Don't make the higher-ups wait, okay?
承知いたしました
Acknowledged. It's the gas and the dark vehicle blends into the night. Ooh, we got another reward. Thank you. I think I'm gonna go for the top line first. Yeah, I think that's probably a better plan. High intensity impact. Without the going of the old, there can be no coming of the new. A new hope is created in the midst of turmoil. Yeah, I think these are like bonus missions. Under the setting sun, the Elmo moves forward, still a long distance from its target. Over the years, whenever darkness falls, the past comes running. Wait, are we like rushing to their aid or something? This is why I detest the night. The Mephisto agreement and the unending work of bounty hunter isolate me best from the world's maelstrom, both in time and space. Despite the hard work and isolation, they are like a calming tranquilizer. They make friends with alcohol, pulling me into slumber. Yet the white nightmare does not fade. It has caught up with me, making it difficult to confront the choice I have made in the past. A million self-reassurances and rationalizations fall flat in the face of this. The contract with the devil has since changed. I will not run, but am I truly ready? The comms terminal interface shows a recent message from Klukai, as well as messages from before. One after another, the messages repeat the same thing. Where are you? Where am I? I never answered this question in my head or to them. To say the truth, I often struggle to fathom where I am in this world. What I know for sure is I don't want to drag 404 and their friends down the maelstrom with me. But it is time for me to give them an answer. Not in the form of a message, I want to convey my sincerity. And then he just rolls up with his huge base tank and starts deploying all his dolls. All these years, as I've tried to pull further and further away to the point of Ephelion, she just sought to be closer to me. Oh, Klukai. Wait, did the commander like abandon Klukai or something? The Environmental Survey Corps has chosen an abandoned settlement to make camp. The soldiers gather for a round of poker around the campfire. The crowd emitting song, anger, and laughter every now and then. Give up, Lorraine. It's your loss. Show us the can you've been hiding. What can? If you want that, go find logistics. Miss me with that load of bull. I saw your lover slip. Wait, I saw your lover slip you something before we left. You're definitely hiding something. Blame the uppers if you want. They accept missions and SWATs in hopes of getting some merit. They make us set off without supplying us with enough resource and equipment. If it wasn't for the sergeant taking the opportunity to scavenge something every now and then, there's no guessing how badly we'd be faring by now. It's tiring enough to guard the railway, and now we have to do some kind of environmental survey for them. Wait, what? And now we have to do some kind of environmental survey for them. That sentence does not work. Why don't they pay and equip us with the standard of an actual survey corps for starters? Leave it be, man. I think you can do something other than what the uppers tell you to do. The only thing you can do here is curse people's mothers. I think what you're doing here is inviting me to teach you a lesson. Wayne slaps him hard on the back of his head, and the two start to roughhouse with each other. The onlookers start making a din and cheer them on. Compared to the bolsterous soldiers, Hyde 404 is rather quiet. Mekti is in sleep mode after being busy for an entire day, while Klukai looks on the buffooning and joking soldiers coldly. Dimitri notices her gaze, returning it with his own with unfriendliness on his face. What you looking at? I'll remove your eyes if you keep looking. A rebel. Say that again. Dimitri straightens up, putting his bottle down. Corruption, gambling, extortion, hiding around. How are you all different from common gangsters? Damn. What the hell? I mean, humans need some relaxation, right? To get rid of the stress of battle, I guess. We talk about how urgent the mission is and then camp here and enjoy yourselves boisterously. It's good enough that I don't... Wait, it's good enough that I don't call you a bunch of wage thieves. Humans aren't on sleeping mission machines like you two. We need rest when it's needed, so that we can use our bodies and brains at the right moments. While speaking, Dimitri gestured towards his temple, giving her provocative look.
ま
But for your cable for brain dolls, it's true that the rest is unneeded. You can simply wait for your master's commands and do them like good little puppies.
もう一度言うけ
I
ど
will emphasize again that 404 is an elite squad consisting of self-managing dolls. We call the shots on our own.
私たちが決めるわ。
エリートだとよ笑わせそこのチビを見ろ
Look at that little one beside you. She sleeps earlier than any of us here. Just as Klukai wanted to make a retort, Macti rolls over, laying near Klukai's feet. Seems to be thoroughly enjoying her sleep.
これがエリートってか
Man, why are you bickering like this? Soldiers of the Survey Corps roar in laughter.
起きなさい。
Klukai bends down and shakes Macti awake. Macti shakes her head around in confusion.
今度は何？
What do you want now?
見回り。
Patrol. Klukai pulls Macti up, leaving the camp with long strides. Behind them rings out a taunt from the soldiers, with Dimitri's voice being most prominent.
のその調子だ
Now that's more like it. Go be good guard dogs, elite dolls. I feel like they're gonna get like ambushed. They're probably gonna die. With how much they're antagonizing people. Okay, can we just report back to camp and then go back to sleep? Not good. Get ready for combat and wipe them out.
配信開始。ターゲット確認。
Oh, wait. We can deploy more. What can we deploy here? Oh, we could just... wait. I mean, why not, right? Don't feel that's gonna matter much, but...
私の新発明味わってみて。
What if we use an explosion instead? That's the insta-kill. There we go.
その
Eliminate all the enemies. Uh-huh. We just have to get closer to them without triggering their...
その
こうですか？
You should go first, probably.
浅はかな行動を悔い改めなさい。
その
動くよ。
And they dead.
の結果ですね。残念ですが、あなたはここまでです。
And then... Oh! It's ad time. Let me stretch. In between. The past is never truly gone because it shapes the future. How many missions do we have left? Quite some, huh? So this is 1, 2, 3 missions in a row and then story again. And that's pretty much the entire story bit, right? Because these are just enemy units, robots, enemy units, robots. These are just side missions, right? If I understand correctly. Let's see, what do we have saved up for now? Recruitment. A few more tickets. Wait, I should actually take a look at what if you get her at a higher level.
いいところに来てくれましたね。
Fortification. Increase the damage dealt by to targets that are already inflicted with toxic infiltration by 30%. If the target is not killed from this damage, it can also trigger the undead effect of toxic infiltration. Upon death, upon death, the applier inflicts toxic infiltration for 2 turns to all allies within 3 tiles centered on the unit. With this effect, dealing AoE corrosion damage equal to 60% of the attack. This effect is removed after the applier is killed, considered a corrosive debuff. Ah. So you can only see it for 1 level higher, or? Seems like it. Oh wait, there it is. At the start of battle, gain 3 stacks of competitive spirit. When other allied units deal corrosive damage, Klukai can gain 1 stack of competitive spirit. Increases the stack limit of competitive spirit by 4 stacks. For every 3 points of confectionate index gained, applies an additional 1 stack of corrosive infusion. That's a lot of text going on. Like, yeesh. Look how much text there is here. Corrosive Infusion gains a new effect. When Klukai performs an active attack or other allied units do corrosive damage, applies an additional stack. Okay, so you want her at level 2, pretty much. If you want to use her together with Paricha, right? For each enemy hit, increase damage dealt by an additional 10%, up to a maximum of 50%. If a boss is hit, this increase will be immediately raised to the maximum value of 50%. Oh, so she's also really good against bosses. Well, if you get her 3 times. Increase the damage dealt by the first attack to 100% of attack. For each stack of corrosive infusion on the target, Oh, interesting. Trust me, Genshin is weird. Well, for Genshin, you pretty much want them to get to stage 6, right? And I think in Honkai Star Rail, most characters needed to be like Constellation 2, is what they call it. I think it was Constellation 2, right? Or Ascension 2, or what, like whatever word they use, it had to be the 2nd level, right? Effective range increased by 2 tiles. Damage increased to 110 of attack. Toxic infiltration spread radius increased by... Whoa! That's a lot of range increase. Applies toxic for 2 turns before the attack. Gains additional effect when receiving an active attack from Klukai. Damage taken is increased by 30. Ignores cover damage reduction. Increases width by 2 tiles and applies dismay for 2 turns. After the attack triggers all enemies' effects of corrosive infusion and undead. Poof. Okay, this is if you really want to make her ult shine. Jeez. But yeah, I was just checking her out because we have 100 tickets. And we just have to finish up the story. But I figured I might as well wait till the ad time was over, right? The night passes by without trouble. After a couple hours of movement, the formation finally reaches the target settlement. Our support work ends here. I request that you honor our deal and release 404 from all blame. Help me send my regards to your non-military force administration masters. Tell them to educate their underlings better before letting them out. I mean, aren't they like self-menacing? Dimitri waves his hand impatiently before leaving with the soldiers. I reckon that Liva and Kalina must have been harassed a bunch at this point, huh? Good thing we are supernumerary dolls, otherwise we might be on the way to a court-martial already. Liva is still part of 404. Handling things like this is part of her job. True enough, what do we do now? Find the residents here and borrow their network. Feel free. I'm going to find a place to sleep. I've been forced to wake up early even after having to stay up late yesterday night. Damn, she must really have a faulty battery. If she needs to recharge that often. Seeing Mekti rub her eyes and attempt to slip away, Klukai grabs her with haste. Not the color. You don't need two people to borrow the network, just go by yourself. We would like to borrow your... Wait, we would like to borrow you... Wait, huh? Okay, this is another spelling mistake. We would like to borrow you our network. Oh, no, it's from the other perspective, the resident. But we have lost signal for a couple of days now. The connection is intermittent, even on normal days. There's been many collapse storms recently. Perhaps the base station has completely broken down after all. Does the settlement not need to contact the outside world? The people from the URNC Survey Corps helped to do that. Because they needed to carry our survey missions nearby, some of them started to camp here since half a month ago. So in recent week we have been using their communication equipment to contact the outside world when it was needed. Do you know where their camp is? It's near the southwest border of our settlement. That area is an old abandoned residential complex, so it's perfect for parking their vehicles and housing the wounded and the sick. Sick? You mean elite infected? Yes. The scrawny middle-aged woman tugs at the cloak she wears. Her withered hands fold anxiously. Elite infection rates have gone up considerably the past year. Symptoms have become more severe and progressing much faster. I thought it was just my imagination. Klukai and Mekti exchange looks. Until I saw the URNC Survey Corps, quite a number of them were affected too. It should be that the medical professionals they have with them would be more skilled than those of us who can't even be considered doctors. But it seems that they too are at their wits' end about these infections. They had no choice but to house some of their seriously ill people there. So what you're saying is they had a bunch of people leave them previously? About 20 of them. You have not seen them ever since the day. I heard that some bounty hunters that there's been an increase in the number of elites roaming nearby. Even if they lived, they must have succumbed and become just like them now. If people from the regular army can take it, I don't know how much longer we can last. She bites her lip, unable to continue the topic. I need to take care of my kid. Thank you. The woman nods and closes the old worn door. The rendezvous point is around 1 or 2 hours from here, so the place is not that far off according to the static map. But it's dangerous. What if we get attacked by those unknown mechs again? We have no signal and we will have to rely on the static map. We'd easily get lost, you know. Mekti grabs and rubs her hair as if experiencing a breakdown. Her tangled hair threads as messy as her mental exhausted neural cloud. Why don't we wait for a bounty hunter or underground broker convoy and go back home with their help? If you can think just as fast as you give up, 404 would be a much better place. I think Klukai might be a little bit salty that she got left behind by the commander because he never responded. Then wouldn't it be so over if I gave up thinking at the speed of light? Our only issue now is having no signal. So once we have a signal and get the relevant access permissions, everything will be solved.
だからさっきから
We are going in a loop now. No one has a signal here other than
ちょっと待った
the survey corps.
もし泣きつく気な
Klukai nods calmly. It's impossible if you think about it for a second.
ディミトリーの他に
There could be something even worse than Dimitri in their camp.
だったらどうするのさ
Perhaps a way more tricky end stage boss. Are they giving a hint?
人間にこういうことわざがあるわ
Humans have a saying somewhere along the lines of money makes the devil turn milestones for you.
404
404 has not been lacking money recently.
この世の
Aren't you saying something along the lines of not enabling insufferable people by giving into their unreasonable demand? Well, this is sort of different, right? This time you're asking a favor.
わかったよ
Klukai and Mekti arrive near the complex situation on the northwest side of the settlement. They see a transport escorted by military jeeps arrive and stop at the nearby field. Personnel in protective suits remove supply boxes from the vehicle. Hearing the commotion, medics from the survey corps come out of the complex to meet with them.
あれって
Is that
ロレンの
a transport from the URNC?
ここ
Looks like they are staying right over there.
あの人たちに聞いてみようよ
Let's go over there and ask. Perhaps we won't even need to get to the uppers before we are granted access permissions.
どうしたのさ
Are you regretting it now?
あれはロレンの車じゃないわ
It's not an URNC vehicle.
お本当だ
It's not a common identifying sign. Oh.
いくらイエローエリア
Also, sending this many escorts to guard a supply transport is a bit too much, even for the dangerous environment like Yellow Zone.
届く医薬品が多けりゃ
Every dose of medicine could save someone's life. Wait, every day? What would dolls like you know? Dimitri's resonant voice rings out from a dozen meters behind the duo.
いつの間に
監視するつもりなら
Next time you want to spy on somebody, make sure you're well hidden from the get-go.
だがまあ
However, setting up behind cover, Dimitri's gun is aimed at Klukai.
ここにいる理
Why are you two sneaking around? What are you planning?
話せ
Give me a reason and I'll ask my gun if it likes it. That's kind of funny how he says that. Give me a reason and I'll ask my gun if it likes it. Klukai and the Mekti is instantly surrounded by armed soldiers who have popped up from behind walls. They are all aiming at the duo. Klukai gives Mekti a look. They raise their hands to show that they have no intention to
あん
fight.
たに用があるの
We are here to find you.
何
But eventually lowers his weapon. However, he does not order his subordinates to stand down.
俺に何の用だ
What do you want with me?
私たちは
We.
お前じゃない
I don't want you to let her say it. The yawning Mekti is giving a rude shock upon hearing those words. With her mouth still open, she quizzingly points at herself with a look of disbelief on her face.
そうだ
That's
お
it.
前だ
Oh, that's right. You. Seeing that Klukai has given her a nod, Mekti scratches her head in resignation.
とはその
It's like this. Mekti explains their situation to Dimitri, then tells him about their request to gain access to the communication.
やっぱりな
I knew you wanted something else when the two of you offered to escort us.
人形にしちゃ意外と
You dolls do have some brains after all.
来るかいこれって
Is he complimenting us? What a weird guy.
仲間と連絡
We only wish to access the network, communicate with our teammates, and regroup with them.
俺たちには
And why should I give a crap to help? Screw off back to where you came from.
費用なら払う
We will pay for your help. Your word carries such strength and confidence.
管理局の管
Don't go thinking that we will give you a discount because you are working for the non-military force administration. Facing Klukai's unyielding attitude, Dmitri lifts an eyebrow and switches to a cantankerous tone.
ここは確かに
It's true that the signal here is pretty weak, so even if you want to use the military's line, we need to use special signal boosters.
設備を
So fees for the use of our equipment and line maintenance fee, compensation for borrowing our equipment and hence causing us trouble, a deposit for lending equipment, and
いくらなの
name your price. Dimitri makes a hand gesture.
ぼったくりだよこん
That's really shady of you, Uncle. Why don't you change career and be an underground broker? Pay if you can, piss off if you can't.
いいわ
Deal. Eh? I always think that's so funny in the Japanese language, like their, how do you call it, like the sound effects that they make. The eh. We don't really have that in our language, I think. At least not with that kind of intonation. It's not just Mekti. A flash of surprise runs across Dimitri's face as well. Give me your account details. It's definitely a private one, right? Let me make this clear. This is a dedicated line for the URNC regular survey corps, so you better watch what you say while using it. If you find that you are contacting suspicious people, I will revoke your access. Don't blame all me then. As irregular as we are, we don't have to rely on a borrowed vehicle to transport supplies like you people. This is called reasonable allocation and use of civilian resources. So much trouble happening all over the world now, we'd be skeletons eating sand if we all waited for the URNC's official vehicles. And these are the decisions of our top brass. What right do you have to criticize us? You guys, send them what they need. Copy that. A subordinate beside Dimitri nods, then starts working on the trade. Klukai's communicator rings. Received. Shortly after, Dimitri communicator rings as well. After taking a glance at the balance in his account, Dimitri closed the interface irritably. Alright, it's in. Take what you want and scram. Stop being an eyesore over here. Pocketing her communicator, the two dolls turned towards to exit the camp. After leaving the survey corps camp, Klukai immediately established communication with Andoris and Belka. Belka's voice and projection appears immediately. Oh my, she's so loud. I thought we would see each other soon, but we suddenly lost contact with you. That was so torturous. We kept being unable to contact you two. Belka was so anxious, she was about to run off on her own to start a wide area search. Just because I can't live without Big Sis. Knock it off. It's time for a serious discussion. Have you two successfully reached the designated settlement? We had, but not smoothly. Anders wears an expression of worry, yet she touches her face relaxedly. Our signal died off on our way here, even though Deer specifically equipped us with signal amplifying received before our departure. Our luck was decent, however, and we weren't attacked by unknown mechs or elite after the signal loss. We used the sun's position, wind direction, and landscape to navigate using the static map, so we didn't get lost on our way. After reaching the settlement, we borrowed the network from the residents. We've been trying to contact you ever since. Oh god. Is she like some kind of syscon kind of character? It's all thanks to the various types of training needed Klukai arranged for us in peacetime. Now compared to you two, I have a useless doll over here who can only complain in the back seat. Mackie has taken the opportunity to switch to sleeping mode at an unbelievable speed while they were talking. Watching the unambitious Mackie, Klukai lets out a sigh. All she wants is to sleep all day. It's good to let her rest for a bit. Mackie must have been tired after going on such a long journey. The more you speak for her, the worse she gets. After placing a makeshift pillow of clothing under Mackie's head, Klukai ultimately allows her to continue her slumber. Head immediately to the location I had just sent you. The survey corps here seem to be experiencing strange difficulties here. It might be due to the change in environment conditions and the movement of the Parades around this region. I will remain here with Mekti to start an investigation. Got it. Before I forget, here's something I want you to help investigate. Klukai said over footage and images she had taken over to Andoris. What's this? They say this is a supply transport from the URNC, but the insignia is different from what we have seen before. In addition, it was followed by a number of armed personnel. Are you suspicious that they are involved in strange happenings in this region? Suspicious might be a too strong a word, but it's good to be prepared. Maintain a good connection to the comms. Tell us if you run into any trouble. Understood. After ending the communication, Klukai finally has some time for herself. She opens her message interface. As expected, there's no message from that particular person. No, we're still keeping her waiting. We ghosted her. How could we? What kind of commander are we? Klukai understand that she would definitely hear about it if they had met an end. So if they don't respond, they are safe. With this line of talk, Klukai focus her communicator. All that for 30. The silence means... Wait, the silence here means an uproar far away. Are the elites gonna attack the camp? With Andora's information, Klukai can confirm that the underground brokers network used by 404 was completely down. So he decides to contact Deer for an arrangement. After communicating their situation with Deer, he unexpectedly bears a face of resignation. The underground brokers network is completely down. I know, I heard about the signal issues from Andoris as well. And what do you plan to do now that you have heard about it? 404 uses network services provided by an underground broker when operating in contamination zones. My responsibility is doll maintenance, not base station repair. I have no power over the fact that their base stations are rarely repaired or maintained, okay? It's not really that I'm too lazy to help. Your mission areas are repeated close to the red zone for starters. And with a hostile environment combined with little money from very little people in the area, it's natural that the underground brokers can't and don't maintain this place very much. Then brought them for repairs. Did that a long time ago. But they don't understand these... Wait, but don't you understand those people? Tell them this month and they reply in the next. And then it will take another month to complete the repair. I'll contact them again and see if I can solve the issue by giving them more money or some technical support. But I just want to make things clear. I cannot guarantee how long it will take to repair. No one knows how this will go. Yeah, it's not ideal. The thought of having to continue cooperating with those soldiers irritates Klukai. At this moment, the comm request from Andoris appears in our visual interface. In the interface, make sure to restore the signal as soon as possible, no matter what methods you use. Unless the underground broker wants me to visit them on their doorstep. Ooh, scary. I have other things to take care of. This is it for now. Okay, switches over to Andoris comms request. The sounds of gunfire and the roar of elites can be heard through the comms. Uh-oh. Oh. Focus on the invasion, don't overexert yourself before reinforcements arrive. Understood? Understood. Oh, so this is probably a mission where we gotta run. After confirming the coordinates, Klukai secures the sleeping Mekti on the motorbike's backseat before hitting the gas. Turning on the open world's bumpy ride, the bumpy ride finally manages to wake up Mekti. Why do you have the seatbelts this way? Shut up and raise your gun and clear out the elites blocking our path. Then undo the seatbelt through. I can't move.
いて。続けて。
That's a lot of screen shake, by the way. Move quickly underwards and the team needs support. Oh, do we have to reach the end? Achieve victory, win within 7 turns, lose no more than 1. Oh, okay. Eliminate all enemies. Oh, we can still... Yeah, okay, let's go for the explosive this time. So if we move you here and then do this, then everything should explode.
私の新発明、味わってみて。了解。
And then we just do this.
これがあなたの最後の輝き。
And then we move you over there.
こうですか？
その
Oh, I should probably use her in the other direction then. Over here. Yeah, clear out the bugs.
みんなのために。
ターゲット確認。それ。
Darn it. Not enough range. But this one has. There we go. Fixed.
怪我しますよ。当然の結果ですね。残念ですが、あなたはここまでです。
It's a big sis. That's great, we're here, leader Klukai. Hearing the search from the comms channel, MacT scratches her head. It's not a big deal, but could someone acknowledge my existence for once? To all hide 404 members, commence elimination operation. Eliminate all attacking elites. Acknowledge. I'll be sure to get it done. Are we surrounded? Wait, this is the same tile set as before. How many can I have? 2? Let's try it like this. And then we send you... over here. Oh, we didn't even need the explosive box. So if I move here and I propel in this direction, and then we can kill this and the other one.
ごめんね。
星々よ。
Oh, that's not really a long mission either. Right after the last bullet ends the final elite, Balka jumps off the boulder and rapidly sprints to where Klukai is. Stop. But this was my plan, now my preparation. I've long prepared for a hug of tears and laughter after the long-awaited reunion between sisters. Is that why you did not operate according to how you were trained and instead rushed into a mass of elites? I was just spooked by the elites. Good thing we have sis Klukai. Look at the spark in her eyes. Go on patrol with Mackie to see if there are any elites we are missing out. Go now if you don't want me to send you back to the outpost. Evading Belga's reluctant puppy gaze, Klukai turns towards Andoris, who has just walked over her. Why are you so careless? You've disturbed too many elites. Before we set off, I reminded you two to minimize any contact with elites. We're here to investigate Paradis, not perform environmental work. There weren't so many at first, but... Andoris shows her data records that she has on hand. Even though we tried our best to adjust our route, these elites seem to actually be heading in the direction we want to go, so it became impossible to evade them. What? Send me the data. After skimming the data, Klukai feels there is something off, but she doesn't manage to think of any implications. Forget about that for now. Do you have any results from the investigation I asked you to perform? According to gathered intel, the insignia you had photographed belongs to Mungi Security Service, a private company and a PMC registered within the white zones. Correct. Their website states that their business scope includes but isn't limited to material support, escort services, etc., etc. They number around 2,000 and their activities span from green zone to yellow zones. The data starting with a Z in their name are a record of some recent commissions they've taken on, but this is not comprehensive due to permission issues. Is that their main client? Transactions between them take up more than 85% of their commissions. Indeed, I noticed that too, which is why I collected some info about that group. Got it. Witnessing the affirmation of her initial speculation, Andoris reorganizes her thoughts and continues. A German-French pharmaceutical conglomerate. Part of their business involves working with some URNC departments and agency. Transport missions are usually entrusted to Mungi Security Service. There are a ton of PMCs out there in the world, and there are many way bigger than Magni Security. I believe the reason would be this. Ezibak and Andoris sends another set of data to Klukai. This conglomerate is the main shareholder from Mungi Security Service. Although I have not found an exact contract paper, but according to some past records from Sect FOB, there was once a security department with it the same name as the Mungi Security Service, headed by the same legal representative of the current company. A security department splitting off to become its own company. No wonder they work so closely. Tax consideration, yeah! Tax aversion, let's go! A pretty common move in the green and white zones. You said they were working with an URNC research department. Mainly on the supply and development of some medicine. Could they really just be transporting medicine? Andoris, contact Levi and see if you can find any relevant transfer orders. According to what information Levi has for now, Environmental Survey Corps really did send a request for high efficacy medicine a few days back.
からない。
Hmm.
そう。以上が私じゃ初歩的な判断でしか選別できないから。どうかした？短時間で集めた情報。
The volume, accuracy, and precision of your short-term intel gathering has improved significantly compared to before.
ちゃんと段取りを
Your process has become more rigorous, and you also have been slowly developing your own ability to make judgments. Klukai turns her head after noticing Andora's smile.
合格ってことにしてあげる。
Ah, there comes the Dara. There is the blush.
これからも頑
I'll
張
make sure to catch up faster.
みんなに追いつけた
When
ら
I catch up to everyone, will Klukai become happier?
喜んでもらえるかな。調子に乗らないで。
Don't get too carried away.
はーい。
Hi. Like that like raise and tone, we just don't have that in the Dutch language. It's mostly very monotonous, I guess. A thought hits Klukai as they end the topic of conversation.
美容か？
Belka,
はいはい。
what can I do for you?
姉ちゃん呼んだ。
In Klukai's voice, the patrolling Belka rushes back.
あそこの寝ぼすけを叩き起こし。
Wake up the one sleeping on the rocks, it's time to move.
オッケー。任せて。
Klukai looks towards Andorus and Belka runs off.
ミスティは私が
You and Belka will be in the same jeep, just like before. I'll be with Mekti.
それと
Other than that, make sure to connect to this military line that we borrowed from the Survey Corps. The civilian signal here is too unstable.
分かった。あ、どうしたの？風速と放射線。
The winds and collapse radiance levels are changing. I'm afraid a collapse storm is about to start up again.
分かったわ。
Of course. Make sure to get back to the settlement as soon as possible. Don't waste time on the road. Oh, are they separating again or are they moving together now?
戦完了っと。あ、戻らなきゃ。料理が冷めちゃ。
This should be the last level, right? After it, it's just a cinematic. As height 404 reaches less than a kilometer away from the settlement, Andora's voice comes up with level 2. We just received an SOS signal and comms request from an unknown party. Seems that we are under the same network according to the IP address. Should we answer? Transfer the comms request over to me. Upon accepting the comms request, a familiar booming male voice rings out from in the sea of noise. Oh no! They're getting attacked, aren't they? Please respond if you hear me. Please respond if you hear me.
何の用？
Well, you can definitely hear gunfire in the background. Why is she like so relaxed in her response? He is momentarily shocked upon hearing Klukai's voice. Why you again? I don't care too much about that now. Are you few still around? We need backup now.
協力関係はし
Our partnership is over. Damn the partnership or whatever. There's no time to talk crap with you now. There's a Bojum and elites attacking the settlement. We can't hold them off much longer, even with PMC's help. If you really are dolls who can think rather than just If you really are dolls who can think rather than just order following machines, you know what to do.
相手の規模は
How many of them? What's the brief registration number and name of the Bojum? At least 30 level 3 elites. Unable to determine the registration number and name of the Bojum, his danger level is at least level 4 and above.
了解。
Of course. Attention, all members of the 404 Team 1, prepare for combat and maintain level 2 communications at all time. Keep driving towards the current direction with additional haste. Mekti and I will contact the enemy in 1 minute. Andres and Belka will provide cover fire from the back. Acknowledged. Are we fighting? Who are we fighting? A Bojum. Aren't those super dangerous? I might activate Plan B at any moment if the need comes. Make sure to get ready for... They keep referring to Plan B, but what's Plan B? Like self-detonation or something? One does not need Andorus to see the intense gunfire and screams that signal a fierce upcoming battle. The armored forces and mechs surround a single large bojum. Their rifle rounds do not seem to do any real damage against its hardened skin. The storm throws up yellow sand, making the small buildings of the settlement in the distance seem even more dilapidated and brittle. The bojum waves its thick and sturdy limbs around, toppling over a heavy jeep with ease. The men in the jeep have no time to escape, are buried for eternals. Wait, what? The men in the jeep have no time to escape, are buried for eternal sleep in this dangerous wilderness before they can even scream. Takes a even getting ready to press the button. However, she's a little hesitant. Wait a minute, Leader Klukai. What's going on? According to Battlefield Intel MacT, Andor's voice once again stutters. The amount of complexity of Battlefield information almost overwhelms her to the point of crashing. But line after line of battle intel continues to successfully be transmitted to Klukai through level 2. After quickly processing the information from Andorus, Klukai roughly understands what she means. This bojum has reached the point where regular weapons won't be able to hurt it at all. Even if we press the button to turn on her switch, MacT won't be able to damage it, even with her increased rate of fire and movement speed. Andorus returns to normal once the data transmission is over. Wait, is she like an enhanced doll that normally stays in like low energy mode, but then has like a hyper mode or something? Why don't we try the new combat program that Deer developed? I prodded him to install it for me before we left. The external equipment is in the boot. Are you sure it will work? According to test records, we can surely try. But to use it, I will have to borrow MacT's power and use about 120 seconds for loading and calibration. Also, the process won't be able to stop once it starts. We only have one chance. MacT, retreat and fight Andorus. Belka, you and MacT should help Andorus find a good place to shoot from, ensure and safety in the meantime. Use your free time to help the front line in eliminating elites. I'll fight it on the front lines. That's too dangerous. They will need enough firepower to pin down the bojum. If the front line breaks this early, it's all over. Then I'll go with Big Sis. Follow my orders, remember your own mission. You can trust her, Belka. Your big sister Klukai is super powerful, don't you remember? Watch over my bike carefully. I'll come after all of you if it gets broken. Battlefield and find Dimitri, who's currently commanding the battlefield. Containing the bojum. Cordon it off in a circular area with 50 meters wide radius. For the elites, ignore them unless they threaten to break the blockade. I will find time to take them out. Also send me your regional comms password. You want this and you want that? What's your circuit brain thinking? The thing's skin is too thick. We can't kill it even if we circle it. You get it? Shut up if you know you can't beat it. 404 has the firepower to deal some severe damage. All of you have to do is cooperate. He turns and presses the button on his comms device. All fire teams, listen up. Lock down the bojum in a 50-meter radius. 110 meters from my 3 o'clock. Stop targeting the Eli trash. I repeat, contain the bojum in a radius of 50 meters. The target location 110 meters from my 3 o'clock. Get moving. The formation starts moving orderly once the order is received. He puts down his comm device and squints at Klukai. Here's the X key. You better succeed. Okay. What is this mission? Oh, it's the big guy again. No. Good job keeping it up.
どいて
Oh, this time we start at this side. Cool. Let's see. I don't see any issues with starting here. We can just deploy this and just immediately get started, I think. There's always like a weird combination between crystal, like between rock formation, animal, and then plant, right? You can see definitely the leaves over here, and then the deer design, and then they have like these crystal stuff. It's almost like it's a dead body. Yeah, it's sort of like necromancy, like plant-based necromancy or something. Let's start with that. Joey at least have shields, right?
みんなのために逃がしません動くよ私の新発明
Oh wait, this one is way easier. What the heck? Compared to the other one, this one is way better. Like, look how much damage we can do to it. We don't even have to encircle it.
ターゲット確認
Oh, cutscene time. But if it's moving that hard, while car is towing it, like, towing it down, would that car be flying off?
了解他のことはいいからあんたは射撃に専念して了解
おい言われた通りに囲んだぞ
Oh wait, the guy actually has a 3D model?
もう持たないぞ
Oh, that's rough. Fuck your 35 seconds. 20 Oh. I don't think you have many soldiers left after all that. Damn, she's moving way faster than the soldiers.
13秒お願い12 11 10 9
やつを抑えろそう弾幕が薄いぞ撃て撃ちまくれ
Damn, they still have cars to do that with? Oh, they got sabotaged? They should have gone for the head. There was definitely a traitor there.
勝者は駐屯地で治療を受けてこい。
All units, prioritize sending the wounded to the garrison camp for treatment. The rest of you clean up for battlefield. Count up the casualties. See if any of those machines can be restored to working order.
マグニの責任
Most importantly, find me the team leader of that PMC. Yeah, the one that screwed everything over. Dimitri viciously kicks a broken machine near his feet after silencing his comms. Damn PMC, goddamn monkey security service, as reliable and secure as a babushka's leaking. A babushka's leaking ass. Babushka means old lady, right? In Russian, I think. On the other hand, hides 404, 3 other members rush over on the order of Klukai.
惜しかったね。
You almost got it.
人間たちもヘマしなければ。
If the humans didn't drop the ball, I bet that Bojum would be lying dead now.
クルカイ隊長。
Leader Klukai,
あんたのせいじゃない
it's not your fault.
でも
But I still feel sorry about this.
あのブージャム。
Hopefully that Bojum will never attack settlements again. Andoris looks worriedly in the direction of the Bojum escaped.
アンドリスの
That thing Andoris brought along is way too powerful.
だね。
Could Deer be having some kind of hidden propensity for violence?
ミスティ、ビオカ。
You two should head back to the settlement first and await orders.
アンドリス。
Andoris, go have a look at why there was an unaccounted explosion just now. Looking at a bunch of survey corps together around a chunk of Bojum torso, Klukai puts her gun away.
あっちの様子を見。
I'll go have a look.
おい、嘘だろ。
No way. Is this what I think it is?
いや、間違いないだろ。
Probably. I've informed Sergeant Dmitri. He will be here shortly. Going past the shocked shoulders, Klukai sees spots of silvery white light shining from underneath the bloody mess. Viewing it at different angles, Klukai realizes that the shine comes from a piece of metal. The piece of metal protrudes from a broken stump. Its surface already covered with some crystals due to the effects of the collapse radiation.
ドッグタグ。
Dog tags? Klukai attempts to come closer for confirmation, but Dmitri, who has rushed over upon hearing the news, picks it up immediately upon seeing it.
どけ。
All of you, get out of the way. Dmitri swipes off the residue of his protective suits. Then looks at the word carved at the piece of metal for 2 seconds before keeping it.
どいつもこいつもないジロジロ見て。
What the hell are you all doing here surrounding it?
戻れ。
Think you have nothing to do? Haul your asses and get your jobs done. The soldiers disperse, but Klukai remains.
なんだ。
Got nothing better to do?
ローレンのタグね。
Are those dog tags from the URNC? I didn't see what's on it clearly. Did it belong to the Great Wall Railway Force?
あのブージャム。
Did this Bojum consume your people before?
さあな。
No comment. This is within our mission jurisdiction.
だが。
However, Dmitri stops and after a bit of a struggle turns towards her and gives her a formal military salute. Ah, so he's finally grateful.
第七環境
On behalf of the 7th Environmental Survey Corps and the settlement's residents, I thank Hyde 404 for assisting us. No need. After staring at the spot where the dog tags once was, Klukai accepts his thanks calmly. She turns and walks towards Andoris, who's waiting a short distance away after finishing intel gathering. Not far away, the survey corps have concluded their post-combat tally. The personnel responsible runs to Dmitri. Reporting, sir. Our losses are calculated at 32. Damn! Just 1/3 of your forces wiped out. The questioning of Monkey Security Services concluded. They indicate that the offending vehicle was attacked by elites before the recent battle, causing the fuel tank to have a small crack in it. There was no opportunity to fix it, causing it to lose control and explode during... That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Someone just jumped in that car and drove away.
わかった。
Yes, of course.
獣医に繋いでくれ。
Help me call the warrant officer. Acknowledged. After a minute of waiting, the comms request is accepted.
ロクタット主義合衆国連盟所属。第七環境
I am First Sergeant Dmitri, here to make a routine report. how's the progress? After 3 days of travel, we have reached the target settlement and met with the forward troops medical team. During our march, we completed a preliminary survey of this region's environment. The specific details will be sent in the form of an email. The samples will be brought back at the end of our mission. Good work. Continue the mission. Sir, in my judgment, a temporary halt should be put on the survey mission and reinforcements need to be sent. I believe that the survey should only continue when we have received reinforcements. Explain your reasoning. We encountered a Bojin with at least threat level 4 at the settlement. We've been unable to identify the name and registration number of it. One of the stumps broken off. It contained dog tags from personnel registered as missing in action. Since their dog tags are here, they are presumably KI8, right? Pretty much. Dimitri falls silent, but grits his teeth and pushes to complete the sentence. Presumably dead. The comm channel falls into a moment of silence. I will report it to the upper brass and call for reinforcements. However, you have to continue on with the mission. We can't deal with a level 4 Bojum with how weak our current forces are. Already more than 10 of our brothers in arms are never going home again. There's no completing the mission with this little people. You can't be telling me to lead them to their deaths. Noticing he has lost control of his emotion, Dimitri steadies himself. My apologies, sir. What I meant was, we need stronger support and reinforcement to ensure mission completion. Otherwise, the only result awaiting is our unwarranted losses. I understand your feelings, Sergeant Dimitri, but we cannot put a halt to the construction of the intercontinental railway in this region. Once the rerouting is confirmed, new plans have to be completed urgently. Every piece of environmental information you gather, every batch of land that you survey, and every base station that you establish will have significant and far-reaching impacts. So they're pretty much sent in to die. Continue with your mission. This will help facilitate progress once the reinforcements reach you. I will dispatch personnel for your reinforcements ASAP. Yes, sir. I eagerly await your next report. After ending the communication, Dimitri notices that the soldiers around him are carrying strange expressions. Let it out if you're feeling afraid. It's a very normal emotion to feel. Those who aren't afraid are inhuman. You'd be a machine. Sir, that Bojum, one attack back when we were guarding the Great Railway. If we didn't receive a support from the outpost garrison, it would have rushed in and toppled the entire Great Wall Railway train. I know. He lets out a heavy sigh. Pass word to the cooks. Break out the goods and cook up something decent tonight. The families of our fallen brothers will be taken care of in the best possible way. I will apply for them and ensure it. Okay. That's all. Go do what you have to. Maybe you could head back with us, sir. Later. I'll check again if we missed anything. The storm continues, but dusk approaching. As the setting sun paints a deep red over this broken, desolate land, Dimitri squeezes the found dog tags. Despite being isolated by the thick protective suit, he can almost feel the hardness and lifeless cold that belongs only to metal. For a long time, he simply looks toward the wilderness in front of him without speaking a single word. The wilds respond only with the sound of boundless wind. Dimitri hesitates for a moment, and without regard for anything at all, he yanks off his protective mask and spits on the ground. It's so fucking suffocating. Oh, is that his last line? That should have been the last mission, right? Okay, so there's only one data thing left. Let's see, we still have 2 tickets here that we can still spend. And we should probably use on the supply thing, right? So we can just auto battle this 2 times. And get the resources for it. and then spend it over here. No. We should not spend it. We should do something else. Let's see. Hazard Patrol is also still limited. Yeah, opens in 5 hours. So what I think what we can do is opens in 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. Okay, so 5 days pretty much to get every unlock for this. And the event duration is till... Is it until May? Yeah, it's until May, I think. So we can easily get a lot of resources. There's also the other events coming along next month. This is the end of this month. Opens after... Okay, so if we play in a week time, we should be able to do this. Do the other content. This is also in 5 days. And this is then... Okay, so we can do the first... We can do this. And once we did this, we can just wait for a month. Yeah. After that, it's pretty much waiting a month. And then we can continue on, I think. Like, we can do this next week. And then the other stuff is for next month. Let's see, am I missing something? Approaching light. Oh, that's the last bit. Is that where the Hide 404 is temporarily camping out the abandoned dwellings of the settlement? Klukai contacts Levi to report on their progress. As Klukai stares at the relaxed but attentive eyes Levi to her calms, her neural cloud wanders off to the present and into the memory of years past. You want to hide your hair just to be a guard? Where are you going? A military academy? Oh, how could that be? It's just a measure to blend in and be low-key, okay? Have a look 416. Don't I look cool, kind of cool? Klukai remembers even now the day UMP-45 set off on a long-term mission at Non-Military Force Administration, pulling her suit straight and somewhat comically swishing her saggy head of hair that she was not used to. It seemed as if it would just fly off her head the next second. UMP-9 and G-11 stand alongside, their countenance troubled. It would be better and more convenient for dolls to simply switch to another body, yet the members of Squad 404 stay silent on the matter. After UMP-45 left for a while, UMP-9 was also temporarily hired by Kalina, leaving only 2 members at the 404 base, following a period of struggle. The elite doll known as 416 took over as the leader of Squad 404. Although she had gotten her long-cherished wish, the circumstances under which it was achieved were far from satisfying. In the time that followed, Squad 404 underwent personal expansion and structural readjustment. The once awkward attire gradually became the perfect fit for the doll now known as Leva, as if she had always belonged there. Abnormal elite symptoms, attacks from unknown faction, unregistered boojums. At first, Klukai felt disturbed and annoyed every time she saw Levi in her suit. But as time went on, Levi proved to her that UMP-45 had never left 404. Of course, her more unsavory personality traits were simply buried further down. What an exciting mission. Stop it with your lame jokes. I was simply trying to lighten up your expression. She seems a little bit battle-hardened and I wouldn't say necessarily depressed, but definitely downtrodden over the fact that those other people left the squad and she had to train those others, and that she also didn't get in contact with the commander. As for neural cloud management and creating a nice atmosphere, you have much to learn from Andorus and the others. Dear leader Klukai. There's no management, they are just slacking off. Klukai looks toward... Oh, Good point. Let's stretch. How did you know I was shrimping? Klukai looks towards the other 3 members of the team with no pleasure on her face. Mekti, having received her new travel kit, is fast asleep, and Doris is maintaining her beloved gun, while Belka is holding her communicating, watching intently. There hasn't been any progress on the mission, yet they're all so happy. My guys, it's been 5 hours. Well, we did almost finish the story, right? This is the last mission of the story, I think. It's still too slow. What we have found cannot be connected directly to Paradeus. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that our mission progress is at 0. Don't be so pessimistic. I did manage to find a few things for you. Remember how Andor's contacted me asking to ask about reinforcements? I went ahead and found a few things on my own. We have results now. Everything points to the Intercontinental Railway. I managed to glean some related information from the soldiers. The original plan was to finish construction on this line 3 years ago, but construction work only began around 1 year back. This environment changes constantly in the Yellow Zone, and survey technology was not as advanced as it is today. They missed out on information required to complete the planned construction on time. A slip-up? Correctly, serious soil erosion caused the ground to collapse with a boom during construction of a particular section, causing the tirelessly laid tracks to go kaput as well. Since the URNC places great importance upon... Welcome everyone! How's everyone going? How's it going? Welcome, Hiden Himitsu. Thank you for the raid, man. Did you also happen to be playing Girls FrontLine 2? Yeah, we got a loud raid music. Yeah, it overtakes our screen a little bit. But how are you? Were you also playing Girls FrontLine 2? What were you up to? Yes, you were. Are you also doing the event, or were you doing something else? I think, fair warning, this is, I think, the last bit of this main story bit that we can play for now. So if you haven't seen it yet, be wary of potential spoilers. Did you manage to finish it today? But yeah, also for those unfamiliar with me, I am Jinzou Jinn. I'm a VTuber that is also a bartender in the cyberpunk world. And at the side, I also do some 3D modeling. I was finishing up the puzzles since I'm done with the event. Oh, yeah, but in like a week time, more things in the event open up, right? There's like a time limit on it, how much you can do today. I think next week you can do some of the challenge runs, I think. And then after that, you have to wait a month before the other stuff becomes available. Let's see. The peak value assessment. I think so, yeah. Wait, let me drop you a follow so I can check you out sometime in the future. Alright, dropped you a follow there. Ooh, you're also a VTuber? Sweet. Oh, okay, so my name is pronounced as Hiden and not like hiding. Okay, Hiden. I'll try to remember that. I was slacking on it, so I was just finishing that up. Ah. Have you pulled for Klukai yet, or are you going for the banner? Wait, I should probably see if I have anything on an alternative screen to showcase what I usually do with 3D modeling. Let's see, do I have something? No, that's just a normal map. How do I do the showcase again? Properties, browser, image file. Oh, this could be a nice first one. There we go. A little image of what I am working on. As you can see, these are just dice that I made in 3D in Blender 3D. I'm trying to max her out. Oh no! Are you going for like all the double stacks? Be careful for your wallet then. But yeah, I try to make objects and environments usually as a 3D artist, but I also like to game a lot. What kind of games do you usually play on your channel? Let's see. Do I have anything else I could show? I think I do. If I go to 3D modeling image, I should be able to show this. There we go. Oh, this image is way bigger than the other one. As you can see, this is also an environment that I made in Blender. And this one is a little bit more complex with all the stuff going on. Currently at S3, but we don't talk about my freeze team. Currently Yu-Gi-Oh, but I sometimes play something else from time to time. Oh, so you're like, how do you call it? Like a variety streamer most of the time? Like you go around? I sort of do it the same as well. It's like, I really like to play like Souls-like games and XCOM-like games. So that's why I got curious about Girls FrontLine 2. Because the combat seems to really be similar to what XCOM 2 used to do. Beside that, I really like my cyberpunk games and my dystopian futures or dark fantasy games. But yeah, this is pretty much what I do, and this is actually a background that's being used by another VTuber. So yeah, that's what I usually work on, although I have been slacking off a little bit on the 3D modeling side. These days I'm trying to make an actual legit animation using a human torso. So maybe I love the design of the background. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's been a while that I made it. So hopefully the future stuff that I make will become even better. Also, what time zone are you from? Is it like super late for you? Do you have to raid and run, or are you chill to talk? Because I understand, especially between streamers, right? Like sometimes you have those long streams and then you definitely have to go to the toilet or get something to eat or get to sleep because it's like late. So if that's the case, don't feel bad about it. I am PST, so it's not late at all. Oh! Wait, that means... Wait, PST, what time zone is that again? Like, I'm so used to working with GMT because I'm GMT +2 myself most of the time. Unless it's like winter time, then it's GMT +1. So then it becomes a little bit confusing, right? Rumor has it that the related departments had half their managers replaced, you know. Also, I'm kind of looking at this and I'm sort of stealing ideas from this. So, since I like to do cyberpunk stuff, right, industrial stuff, I'm sometimes looking at these backgrounds and I'm thinking like, oh, there's so much stuff I want to make in 3D modeling, but like going for the rush textures are probably pretty rough for me because although I am decent at modeling, I'm not that good at texturing stuff. So if I need to add rust to stuff, I'm gonna suffer. The newly minted manager was put under pressure to work overtime, creating a bunch of different plans overnight, and then dispatching different teams to survey different sections of the planned areas. Good luck. Thank you very much. I think this is, this bit is mostly the end story, I think, the last bit, and then you have some side missions, right? But I think I'm gonna save the side missions for maybe next week. If you want to add me, I can send a friend request as well. Oh, for like Girls FrontLine 2? If we are on the same server, sure. There is a little bit of a question and borrow my questionable freeze team. Oh, do you have like Suomi and who else as freeze? I don't have a lot of like half my. Okay, so I have Pericha, which is corrosion and AoE. I got Sabrina, which is water and AoE, which works very well with Pericha. And then I got Tololo, who's also water, because well, that works well together, and she gets that double turn, like the extra command thing, right? So she can like run off and just flank enemies. And my last unit is Suomi because she gives her a shield, and she also is the ice unit, and that keeps me alive in most missions. The soldiers you encountered must be the ones coming from the purification zone. So where is the connection with Paradeus in all of this? Like, I am playing on the Steam servers. I heard there's like different servers. I did get an invite before from someone else, but then we also found out that I'm on a different server than them. But yeah, you can just share your, what is it, UID code, I think? And I'll try to add you then. If it works, great. If it doesn't, well, sadly we will be on different servers then. I still hate that fact that they have like different servers for this game. Like, it's just turn-based, right? And if it's turn-based, we should all be on the same server, I feel. You know it already, Klukai. There's something going on with the abnormal radiation levels. The Survey Corps losing contact with some soldiers and having an absurdly high number of the infected. But none of this point directly to the actions of Paradeus. Paradeus? The unknown Bojum might be behind the Survey Corps losing contact with some of their soldiers. What if I told you that intel seems to show Paradeus conducting strange radiation-related experiments in the red and yellow zones? Would you still think everything is a coincidence now? But I think it's not important. Oh, yeah, I got your code. I'll try it after this cutscene. So let's see if it works. Isn't that normal? The person responsible for investigating all these clues is Klukai after all. Please hurry up. You haven't forgotten, haven't you? Or have you? The reason we have been delayed for so long is because the information you provided in the commission was inconsistent with the situation on the ground and the unreliable signals of Hyde 404, right? Oh my, you didn't lose your temper this time. I can't be bothered to waste my time with you. Oh damn. Okay, brings the topic back on track after thinking for a bit. Due to the accidents that occurred during our mission, 404 has used up more energy and ammunition than expected. The environmental conditions and threats of unknown forces make it difficult to predict the risk level of future threats. Do we really have to continue this mission? I'm afraid so. Paradeus is known to be quite elusive, so every piece of intel on them could be investigated and verified ASAP. Does this not mean we should proceed haphazardly? That's why I've also considered reinforcements. I've even specially dispatched 2 additional teams for support. They are Klukai's old acquaintances, by the way. Acquaintances? Is this where we come in? Is this where we as the commander come into the story? Klukai lags for a second and then her face darkens. You can't be talking about the Survey Corps. Uh-oh. Is that the guy we have just been working with? Is he gonna return as well? Alina, alright, it's best if I explain this. Oh! Yeah, and she looks like Grayza, right? On the other end of the comms, Polina pats Leva and turns the camera towards her. It's been a long time, Klukai. I'm sorry that our inaccurate intel has caused trouble for you and your team. There was no major losses, no need to be so formal. Oh, she's actually blushing now? Faced with Kalina's sincere apology, Klukai instead begins to feel uncomfortable. However, I still don't feel that cooperating with the Survey Corps is a wise decision. But at least they can be trusted. According to what intel I have on hand, this much is undoubtedly true. Are you sure? After we met up with them, we were never attacked again by the mechs of unknown origin. This is where I found my first guess as to where those mechs came from. It was reported that there are other armed powers assisting Paradeus, so the disappearance of some URNC survey corps may not be as simple as how it looks at present. The Paradeus has found a new collaborator. Very likely. So please investigate this link. It would be best to find some concrete evidence. Since the URNC Environmental Survey Corps were ahead of us in investigating this area of land, they have paid a huge price. In the days to come, the URNC will need to send more personnel here. If this is where the intercontinental railway passes through, they must obtain or already possess information that we don't know yet. No matter how you look at it from a safety or intel perspective, the best way forward is to work with the Survey Corps for the moment. Will the Survey Corps agree to work together though? They obviously distrust 404. Since they have conveniently sent out a request for reinforcement, I did a little something for 404 to become their forward aid before the main reinforcements arrive. The relevant documents should have already been sent to both of your inboxes. That sounds so dishonest. Like, you sure work fast. Like, you sure know how to get your hands on stuff. I want to do my best to provide convenience for you guys. Alina, I suggest you avoid interacting with Leva too much. Hearing what Klukai has said, Kalina flashes a cheeky smile from her Griffin days, while Leva shrugs. Right, to prevent any unexpected complications, keep the matter of investigating Paradeus a secret barring any special circumstances. By the way, regarding the other reinforcement team that Leva just mentioned, what is their identity? Has the time and location for the rendezvous with Hyde 404 been confirmed? About that. Are we that? The booming voice of Dimitri is heard from outside the building as Leva was just about to answer. That machine or something called Klukai, get over here. Looks like your collaborator has received the news. I keep the identity. It should be identity of the reinforcements a secret. You know when you see them. After ending comms, Klukai gestures for the members of 404 to wait on standby inside while she steps out alone. Dolls don't sleep, yet it still doesn't give you the right to make a ruckus around here. Don't talk that truffle with me. What the hell is this? Why did the brass suddenly request that you join the team? The non-military force administration belongs to the URNC in the first place. It's not strange to send personnel here and there in special cases. As a temp worker yourself, are you seriously unaware of it? Man, she has a little bit of an attitude. But so does he. And I feel because he's human and she's a doll that you can summon for, I feel like he's gonna die by the end of this. Noticing Klukai's puzzled expression, Dimitri starts to taunt her with smugness on his face. You 4 dolls are employed under the Survey Corps, and we are the employer. You should understand what that means, right? What? You'll be listening to your orders like good dogs, doing what we tell you to. No troublemaking and no backtalk, got it? Yeah, she really doesn't like that. Klukai closes her interface unhappily after confirming the contents of the email. But at least they can be trusted, her neural cloud echoes with Kalina's quote. At last, Klukai manages to suppress her resentment. We will adhere to the agreement. As for causing trouble, perhaps it's best to worry about yourself before you worry about 404. Remember, we move out at 6 the next morning. Don't be late. Meanwhile, Bloodsphere is giving a routine report to Cocoon on the road. Yeah, blue balls! According to the message we received, we located our target. This is one long cutscene, by the way. Or like... story bit. Congratulations, you found it after pursuing it for so long. Its movement speed is 40% faster than expected, and there were some errors on estimating the route, causing a delay in recovery efforts. Oh shit! Oh, so they are the one behind the monster. Have they managed to assassinate the target? If they failed, they should feel bad about the transport commission I worked so hard to secure through my connections. No. You are in C's Environmental Survey Corps, and those 4 dolls were present and would affect retrieval. So it was let go. However, I have dispatched personnel to pursue, so they will definitely be able to eliminate the target, Bochum, and retrieve it. Prioritize retrieval, but be sure to wipe them out if you get the chance, okay? My dear Lord Team Leader of Battlefield Cleanup. Understood. The destruction of base stations is proceeding smoothly. Soon they lose all means of communication. Their equipment is rather ordinary. Mungi Security Service Armed Forces should be able to wipe them out so easily, even without my help. So Mungi Security Service is also on the bad side? I would advise caution, okay? Our current string of problems were all due underestimating our enemies. Humans are interesting creatures. The more you force them into a corner, the more tenacious they get. Be very careful. And don't get your throat ripped out by wild dogs. Wild dogs backed into a corner. Understood. I will exercise additional caution. I have to talk to our other little friend. Darcher. If only she was as reliable as Blue Sphere. That was the last one. Wait, why didn't we get this one? Eliminate at least 2 enemies within... I can do that later. Wait, is it because we already killed the entire monster within 2 turns that we didn't get the chance to kill 2 additional units? I think we had too much DPS there. Yeah, I think our teams are too strong. You have to wait for the enemies to spawn. Okay, so just hide out pretty much and let the turns... Okay, good to know. But yeah, I was thinking of doing like the brown missions, the BH ones, next week. And let's see. We were gonna try if I can see if I can add you, right? Let's see if it works. Add a friend, and then the code was 102135. Did that take it? No, it didn't take it. Okay, again, 102135. Let's see if it works. Is this you? Seems unlikely. Or? No! We're on different servers again. I'm cursed. I'm definitely cursed. Every time someone says that they play the game, they're always on different servers. Oh well. But before we go, I did save up a lot of the tickets, right? So I should try pulling some. Yeah, okay, so we can only get one more. We have 101 tickets. So now we're gonna just pull and hope for the best. Yeah, I've been saving tickets for a while. Okay. Just normal guns. The employer is the commander. In that case, how about I give a discount? Oh, that's the money, the greedy one, right? Yeah, I already got her, but now we got an extra copy of her. Good luck. Thank you. Let's see if luck is on our side or not. Well, not on the first 10. 416. Oh, do we? That's her 4-star weapon. Oh, really? So we already got one copy of her weapon. That's good to know. You can also see it on the animation before opening the door, right? Based on how she moves. Like if she twists her head, it's nothing special, I think. But I think she does something different if you have a 5-star in the helicopter. Retired MP7 H1. Pain, Pecco. We're going through the tickets fast at this rate. Yeah, this isn't it either, I think. Yeah. Hey, I already have her, but that means another copy for her. She works very good with Pericha, I think. The lights before you see the helicopter are also golden and not blue. And their dance is different. Yeah! It always be like that. Yeah, my luck in gachas usually isn't pretty bad. So usually all I can do is just go for the guarantees, for the pity system pretty much. Otherwise I would never get any characters. It was the same in when I played, what's it called? Genshin Impact. When I wanted Zhongli, I prepared so many tickets. Okay, 46 X's. But I can still lose that 50-50, right? Oh, at least an extra version of that weapon. Only weapons. Darn it. 36. Are we gonna hit the heart pity at 80? Oh! Hey, that's a different dance! That's a different pose! Are we gonna get lucky? Please, let me be Klukai. Let me be lucky for once in my life. They're gonna make me wait. Hey! It's always saying it. I got it. Nice. Let's go. We didn't hit the heart pity. Oh damn! She gets the cutscene as well. Look at those rocket pods on the motorcycle. That's such a cool cutscene. We got her. And we still have quite some tickets left. Withdrawal receipt 16. Redundant piece 72. Nice. So we still got 51 tickets. What do you usually recommend for this? Like, is it better to get her to a higher state? Or is it better to get her weapon? Klukai is pretty broken for all things considered. She looks definitely broken. Like, have you seen her weapon? Like the stats on her weapon. Like here, trait. Your face weakness is exploited. Ignore 10% of target's defense. And there's 20% weakness, or like what is it? 20% defense. Ignore. And then also the crocodile tears effect, which can also get quite some damage on her corrosive damage. The weapon gives her a lot of stat compared to a dupe. So what you're saying is I should go for the weapon? Let's see, because there was also a thing here, right? Where you could see her... Was it Neurohelix? No, it was Fortification, right? I thought her second segment was pretty strong though. Here, at the start of battle, gain 3 stacks of competitive spirit. When other allied units deal corrosive damage, Klukai can gain 1 stack of competitive spirit. Increase the stack limit of competitive spirit by 4 stacks. But she already has this from the start, I'm guessing. But it just gets stronger, right? You need 2 Klukai over 1 weapon to get that segment too. Oh. Again, 1 second after use each time. Each time Klukai performs an active attack or other allied units deal corrosive damage, Klukai gains 1 point of Confectionate Index. For every 3 points of Confectionate Index gained, reduce the cooldown of her ultimate by... Yeah, so she works pretty well with Pericha then, right? Like, Klukai and Pericha pretty much both do corrosive. And since she has a lot of AoE, I think, on her ability. Yeah, AoE, active AoE, and ultimate AoE. So I think that she really works well with the other character that I have. And they can trigger attacks off each other, I think. Or like they can buff each other or trigger extra attacks. How many times do I have to... I have to roll 70 times though. 70 accesses will guarantee obtaining an elite item. Oh wait, it's better? So this one is 80 access will guarantee obtaining an elite item. And this one, it is 70. The next character is supposed to support corrosion team, so you should plan for that. Oh, really? Yeah, I already have a build, like a team built around Pericha, because if she has like a lot of AoE allies, she can like extra attack pretty often. Let's try for a weapon. Let's see if we can get lucky early or not. Because there's always the chance of getting the wrong weapon, right? The weapon does look cool though. Hey, 416. I'm going to get ready to eat, so I'll talk to you later. Yeah, thanks for dropping by and thanks for the raid. Much appreciated. Hope you had fun. And I hope to see you again. I'll definitely check you out later once I get a chance to catch you streaming. I hope to see you then. Well, I guess getting extra copies of the 416 gun is also pretty nice, right? I don't stream often, so don't expect too much. Doesn't matter, right? I want to return the favor. I'm usually kind of curious, like, if someone rates me to see what kind of content they make. The 416 is the weapon she's based off. Okay, I got 31 tickets left. At least for now, and after that I have to start saving again. Model ARM. No luck yet. They really like to do their full screen animations, right? Like just constantly like fade to black and then flash. Okay, this is the last time that I can do a 10 pull. I don't think we got it. But at least we got the stacks down. So if I manage to collect another, how many tickets? 20 tickets? We have a solid chance of actually getting what we want. Stenchkin. Should we do the last one since we otherwise that one ticket is so lonely. Let's do the last one. Just so that we end up on 0 again. No. Oh, it's a blue item. He's so lonely. Like normally it's like an entire white screen. Hey, but that means just 19 more tickets. I'm not sure how long. Oh, okay, this one stays for 18 days. So 18 days is still more than enough time to get additional tickets. I'm not sure. We should be able to get 19 in 18 days, right? I think. But yeah, I think that's it for me today regarding streaming of Girls FrontLine 2. I am probably gonna check in again next week. Maybe. Who knows? I have to double check my schedule to see if I have time for it or if there's any other events going on. But we'll be back again tomorrow, and tomorrow we're gonna play some Warframe. I have not touched the Techrot Anchor update yet, so we can probably go into the mall, check the faction, and then we have to start grinding everything up for them. Because I think they also bring in some additional content, right? Besides just the Coda weapons and the Coda leeches, I guess you could call them. But yeah, let's see if we can find someone to raid for today. Let's see. Who is streaming today? Any of the people that I already know. Oh, Tech is playing something interesting. He's playing Bleach Rebirth of Souls. He only started 30 minutes ago. Let's go there. Yeah, let's start the raid. And I'll be back tomorrow. Tech is an amazing person. Definitely drop him a follow. He's always looking for more people to play with. I'm looking forward to playing with him in the future as well. So, yeah. Go enjoy his content. I'll be back tomorrow. Bye-bye.